don't care.
Who you liking that contest, George? I don't care. There it is.
You tried.
Yeah.
And because I tried to follow it for a little bit, that just, no matter how much I would try to study, the guys, John Jones and these guys. I mean, I know some of the names. St. Pierre, is that another one of those guys?
You're talking about
Ronda Rousey, obviously I know, but I don't care. And it's very, exciting. I guess, I don't know, I'll watch sometimes. I'll look at clips if it's on my... But I just don't care. I tried to care. You even tried to care. Yeah, I tried to care. 248, 5, 3, got 97, 97. What is the number one thing that you just, like George, care about the NBA Cup, but you just don't care about fighting? I've said this on the show before, so this is not breaking the ground. I don't care about individual awards. Like, I feel like that. I can't. I come up with my best. I struggle with is seeing every player. And I would argue that the one high school when they Compton Blonde's response was blunt and honest. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. Anyway, just guessing. Yeah. If the Pistons were playing, he would care. I think he might, but like I watched the highlight, the confetti coming down and then storming the court, and I'm like, that's a really weird deal in the middle of the season. It's not European soccer where guys are on multiple teams battling for multiple championships at the same time. Like you're playing for your national team and you're playing for your club team, and they have coinciding things that they're battling for, and I think they've tried to create that here. It doesn't feel like it's part of our nature for that to capture our imagination. Would I care if our team was in it? It would be an interesting experiment. A couple of years ago, when the Pistons were, it might have been actually last year when they were no good. I'm like, oh, maybe we can get lucky and win this thing. But I didn't even get into it then. I remember one year the Pistons, they won or they played the championship. Did you care? No. See, I would actually care more about that because there might be some guys on those teams that could make our big squad. And, it's just like watching your minor league teams, right? Anyway, 248-539-9797. What is it in sports that you can say, hey, I just simply do not care? I'll be coming into the Production Anderson inbox. I don't care about any of the professional All-Star or Pro Bowl games at all. That's your chance. But I still hear a little bit about the baseball. Here's an interesting one. I have zero interest in Mel Kiper's mock draft or draft board. It's never accurate. I don't know that we have, for us, have created something we do on the air more entertaining for us, and I hope it is for the audience. The ratings are fine, but the mock draft games we play where so you go through the mock draft, and then when it's the Lions pick, you see who's still on the board, and it's only an exercise of if this happens. Now, to the person who sent this, those exercises are, I guess, moot because they never happen exactly as anyone predicts. Right. Trades and things. I still have my drawer like the last 5 of my final mock drafts. Do you really? I'm glad you keep those around. Next up, studio halftime shows. That's from Gary at work. Well, it depends. Like the NBA with Barkley and Kenny and Shaq and everything is great. Yeah, Coach's Corner. Oh, best. Baseball before July or pro and college hockey and basketball before February. There's so many games. The early season ones are meaningless. The thing I just don't care about all is UFC and WWE. That's from an unnamed texter. Another one, I don't care about NFL preseason. That's from an unnamed texter. I think it depends on what situation your team is in. Yes. Are you breaking in a bunch of critical new players, or are you a veteran team that has to play the games and it's all guys you're going to cut? Yeah, pretty much. A lot of the, shall we say, anticipation and the excitement of preseason football has declined measurably over the decades and as people get older. Do you remember when they played 6 preseason? Yes, absolutely. And that doesn't seem like the real world. And they used to be, most of them were in places that didn't have football. Like the Eagles used to play the Giants every year at Palmer Stadium on the campus of Princeton University. Really? So these are teams in the same division, but they played a preseason game halfway between Philly and New York. And they'd be all over the country. They that sounds kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have a very unpopular take on this, but I don't care about professional sports drafts. Never understood the infatuation with potential of athletes and paying them millions based off that potential. No, I mean, it's just kind of fun to project. But that person's not alone. There are a lot of people, especially like we talked about with mock drafts, the amount of news and rest that is talked about with the drafts. John is next on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, John?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
We're good, thank you.
Yeah. So just to preface this, I went to Eastern Michigan, so I don't have any ties to Michigan State or Michigan. But I do obviously like watching the rivalry game. I like watching Ohio State versus Michigan and play Michigan State. But my brother and I always joke about this. Whenever you're talking about football with someone and they go, I just like college football so much more than the NFL. The players just care more because they're not, and now they get paid, so it's hard to say that. But I love the NFL so much that I just don't really care about college football that much. Like, I'll watch the playoffs. I think it's cool. It's high-level competition. I like the big rivalry games. But I'm not going to tune into, like, a 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. game. I'm not going to watch the action. I just don't understand people that are like, man, college football is just so much better.
Well, to be fair, you just mentioned there's a couple things that college football has that the NFL doesn't, but you just mentioned like the time slots and the things that are the least attractive of the sport, like the 10 p.m. start. Most 10 p.m. starts are Mountain West games, San Jose State hosting, New Mexico State, yeah. But and the action games. Look, I like watching our local teams, and I love college football. The one thing that college football has that the NFL doesn't is legitimate, hardcore, passionate rivalries. Right. And the NFL has rivalries, don't get me wrong.
I can't argue with that.
But there's something about the college rivalry that is they've tapped into something that the NFL, I think, tries to get, but it's harder. And the other thing I want to ask you, John, you like the NFL so much, don't you want to watch college football to get ready for your mock draft?
You're going to ask.
Get ready for your mock draft.
Really the only reason why I pay any attention to college football at this point in time is just to see who the Lions are going to draft or who they could draft. But at the same time, I agree with the rivalry thing, but I think it's to the point now where there's only you could put on one hand the amount of rivalries that really, the players are, foaming at the mouth, ready to kill the other team. You know what I mean? It's obviously Michigan, Ohio State. You got the Red River Shootout or Red River Rivalry now, whatever they call it. The Iron Bowl. I mean, what else, right? There's probably two more that I'm forgetting, but those three come to the top of my mind. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing too is since I'm younger, right? I didn't grow up watching classic college football matchups. I don't remember when Nebraska was any good. I don't remember, when some of these teams were powerhouses. So
I guess you don't care, but I will tell you, Notre Dame, USC, Pitt, West Virginia, Oklahoma State. Although I guess that's gone, which sucks. Texas A&M. Watching all of those games, get the juices flowing for me. But some of these trophy games are ridiculous. I mean, I don't think Michigan State and Indiana fans really care about the old brass spittoon. That's a different thing. Trophy games aren't necessarily. I guess they get presented as rivalries, but Indiana, Purdue's okay. I mean, Tennessee, Alabama is a huge rivalry. Tennessee, Florida, Georgia, Florida. Yes. Ole Miss, Mississippi State. I know that not everybody gets. I love them all. But he doesn't care about college football. Right. So, that's fun. Blaine is in Livonia and next on 97.1. Hi, Blaine.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up?
So something that I could not care less about anymore are All-Star weekends and Pro Bowls. They have no appeal to me. It used to be all the greatest players in the sport are getting together and playing a game. Now you got people like Tyler Huntley in the Pro Bowl, and no one really cares about those things anymore. And the players don't care.
I wonder. I think the fact that the leagues tweet these things so much tells me that it's not just people getting older and it's not as good as it was back in my day. I think the fact that the leagues tweak them so much, the leagues are sort of acknowledging, hey, we need to do something to make these things more interesting. My idea for the NHL All-Star Game is have 5-minute 3-on-3s where each team is represented by a team of 3-on-3s. Now you wouldn't have cool. So the Red Wings would send 6 players and a goalie, and that tournament would be all bracketed off. You play for 5 minutes 3-on-3, and then advance, and do it over 2 days. I would love that as an all-star event. Now, I like the 3-point shooting contest still. Do you still like that? Slam dunk. It's hard to be creative. The guys can come up with new stuff. It's amazing. They're awesome. But, and they're not even real NBA players. But when you think about it, there's so much money on the line. Back in the day where there was so much money on the line, where guys had a chance to prove themselves against the other league, and interleague play killed baseball. Yes, seeing your favorites from each league on the other sides of the field. Jim on a cell, you're next. Hi, Jim.
Hey guys, how's it going today?
Great, thank you.
You know something? I think I not only don't care about it, the Pro Bowl. I'd like to see it eliminated, and that's one big reason is the Pro Bowl is comprised of the best players from each team, correct? Yeah.
Each
So
league.
what happens if one of those guys gets hurt? In that stupid Pro Bowl that's completely useless and means nothing.
Well, now they do the flag football game.
Right, it's flag
They're
football.
trying not to. Yeah.
There was an incident. I don't know if it was a Pro Bowl weekend, but you remember, was it Robert Edwards, the running back for the New England Patriots? They were playing beach football, and he ruined his career, basically.
Well, it's the same thing. I mean, even if I know it's flag, but you just never know what can happen. It's not like it's something they need to do. It's basically for the players themselves to say, hey, look at me. You know, I mean, I don't get it.
Well,
I never watch it. I couldn't care less.
there you go. Well, we ask what you don't care about, and that's it. We'll shift gears here a little bit. I got a trivia question for Mike Stone.
Oh, boy.
Today at 12:56. I can't wait. It's Carson Anderson with Stonian 97.1.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half the price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Every now and then I rent your house, and I need to be rich tonight, and I need more. I can't wait to the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. Always in the dark, smoking that song smells like a
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your coworker, who treats stories about their personal life like they're government secrets. With Amazon Last Minute Deals, you can find gift cards for every moment, whether it's meal delivery, gaming, or a home reno project. And while you're at it, grab them a food delivery gift card, because you assume they must eat food. Shop Last Minute Deals with Amazon.
Shoes on, water bottles filled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. With Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Great hustle.
Thanks, Coach.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection, all in one place.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Get in the zone, auto zone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
It helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right.
Clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassle, just happen. Restrictions apply.
Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports that is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, love your beef. Jerry Jones is sending a message to his extensive coordinator. The Cowboys let Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy carve them up. Jones publicly questioned the pressure, the scheme, and the results. Dallas is near the bottom of the league in defense, and opposing quarterbacks keep having their best days against them. With 3 games left, Matt Eberflus is clearly coaching for his job on Nightmare. This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months.
No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
The holidays are here, and a little extra cash can make every moment shine even brighter. EcoATM turns used phones into cash on the spot. Fast, simple, and conveniently located. This holiday season, make more magic with EcoATM. Find your closest kiosk at ecoatm.com.
Here's a back game try by Raymond. Score! The Detroit Red Wings face the Utah Mammoth. Pregame tonight at 7:15 on 97.1. The Ticket. There was one thing that happened at the Christmas party last night that was most enjoyable for me. Oh, what would that be? As the night went on and consumption took place, Lori, for promotions, opened up a microphone and had people singing Christmas carols. Wow. And it felt
I wish I didn't oversleep. You know, I'd be right there.
I know you would have been right in the middle of it. And it was classic, so bad it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was no temptation on my part to participate. In fact, for a period of time, as Lori worked her way around the room, I was strategically working my way away from.
You were doing the Irish goodbye from her.
Yeah, I was. She was going clockwise around the big table, and I was moving clockwise on the other side of the table to avoid singing publicly. Because as great as this voice is for a broadcast,
Oh, I have the worst singing voice, but I love to sing.
good for you. Good for you. You know what makes you special in so many ways is you lean into your weaknesses.
Oh, sure. I think everybody should actually know their limitations.
And yet you sing it nonetheless.
Correct.
Okay. So what part of that is knowing your limitations?
Well, but there are people who try to. Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's in a drunken party, so
that's fair. All right. So we opened the show talking about the Red Wings. That win last night, trailed 1-0 most of the game. Then Axel Sandy Pellica with an incredible snipe. Walked in along the end line, had absolutely nothing to shoot at. Now, probably a goalie mistake, but the shot upstairs, ridiculous. And then 2 power play goals from DeBrincat in the third, absolutely ridiculous.
He's 4th in the league in goals with 20.
He didn't score a goal till game 9.
Yeah.
That's an amazing. He's on such a heater right now.
Do you think he is trying to convince those who make decisions that he should represent his country in the Olympics? Or do you think that ship has already sailed?
See, those things are actually really important to these players.
I know.
They actually, and unlike other sports in any other way, hockey players care so much about whether it was the 4 nations we saw last year or whether it's the Olympics we're seeing this year. You're seeing a level of try from players that you wouldn't regularly see. Yeah. I do enjoy sports where we can be considered an underdog. By we, I mean the United States. Mm-hmm. Like Olympic hockey, sometimes we do feel the best team, right? But the rivalry with Canada is a big deal.
It's great. It is a big deal. We're still the underdog, although we're better in gold.
By the way, the amount of hand-wringing, I listened to a couple of Canadian podcasts about various hockey things. The amount of hand-wringing that they're doing about roster construction,
I know,
about the Olympic team is fascinating to me.
Did Bedard do enough to make it? That was I think he has finally, but
So somehow on Instagram there was a video going around of I think it was just a mock-up. I didn't really watch it, of us. A locker room scene of us getting ready to go, make the Canadians cry at the Olympics. And my wife sent it to all my Canadian cousins. And the responses I got from them: Big Mountie, bring it. Cousin Mikey, did they forget who won last year? My wife said possibly. From New Guy, it's so cute when Americans are still full of hope. Then my cousin Timmy says, like Leafs fans. And then my cousin Mikey, God bless their little hearts for trying, though. I like the crap talk between my cousins. And then I'm like to my wife, you don't know the first thing about hockey. Why you start stuff?
Well, the 4 nations, after the United States beat them on the Saturday with the fight game, we were pretty, as Gator would say, chesty. And then when it all came down to who's going to win the whole thing, Canada won.
Well, here's one of my favorite traditions that takes place with my Canadian cousins. They are going to start sending me random texts later this month talking smack about the World Juniors. And I will always text back. What are we referring to? What are you talking about?
Does the United States own them in the World Juniors?
I don't know. That's not the point. They'll start talking crap, and I will take pleasure in letting them know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, so that fits into your...
I guess it's something I don't care about. You don't care about the World Juniors? Anyway, back to the original point. The Red Wings' quality of goals last night was outstanding. Yes, they were all three outstanding.
Granted, it is, mid-December. Mm-hmm. They are in first place in the division. Mm-hmm. However, they have 41 points, and that team has 35 could surpass them if the Red Wings go on a losing streak. I mean, it's so tight, and you want to appreciate that they're playing better. They're doing things that they haven't done in a long time, like blocking shots, and getting pretty damn good goaltending for the last 2 weeks. But March is a long way away, especially in February where there's only going to be 4 games. I think the Red Wings have a home game in February, if I'm not mistaken, because the
Olympics. Yeah, Olympic hockey's pretty sweet.
Yeah, so March sadness hopefully will not show up again this year.
All right, Stoney, coming up this weekend, Ferris State goes for the national championship in Division 2.
Ooh.
Yes. And they have built a powerhouse.
The Bulldogs, right?
Yeah, they have built a powerhouse in Division 2 football. It's cool that it's happening in our state. If you know anybody from Ferris, I'm intrigued as to what the tank, how full the tank is as far as care is concerned. I do think Ferris grads, there's no reason not to lean into this and have a little bit of fun with it.
Sure.
Ferris has built a powerhouse program. We've seen Grand Valley do very well at that level. Saginaw Valley do very well at that level. Ferris has won 3 of the last 4 national championships. They are playing Harding this weekend.
Harding.
Here is Ferris State coach Tony Anise talking about the challenge of playing Harding for the national championship this weekend.
I'd rather play Notre Dame than Harding. So, just so you know right now.
There we go.
Okay. Which Notre Dame? Notre Dame of India, of Missouri, or Notre Dame of Michigan, or Notre Dame of South Bend, Indiana?
I think that's going to be my all-time favorite. Build up your opponent.
Well, he took it from the master, Lou Holtz. Notre Dame.
It's true. Lou Holtz would build football. Harding. He'd rather play Notre Dame than Harding. Is this like the Kirby Smart? Nobody gave us a chance against TCU. Yeah, that was my favorite. The Kirby Smart, after they won the national championship, nobody gave us a chance. And one player said, they said we'd go 6-6. I'm like, dude, you were ranked in the top 5 all year. What are you talking about? But they'd rather play Notre Dame than Harding.
All right, I have a question for you. Hopefully this wasn't going to be your trivia question.
What is it?
What's the nickname of Harding?
That wasn't my trivia
I
question.
have no idea what. The Warren, because there was a president called Warren Harding. I don't know.
The Fighting Warrens?
Fighting Warrens.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. A trivia question along those lines. And also, we will do this. Sorry, we will do...
Oh,
there we go.
We need 10 texts now.
First 10 texters. What is Harding's nickname? And what state is Harding from? Do you know? Don't look it up. I have no idea. Just want to know for the people out there, what do you think Harding's nickname is, and what state is Harding from? Now, if you know this, great. If you don't know, I'm encouraging you just to guess without looking it up. First 10 texts that come over, and please sign your text.
Please sign your texts.
What is Harding's nickname, and what state are they from? I wonder if they are doing this in Harding State with Ferris State. Because I think there's a lot of confusion.
Oh, I think they're called the Buellers.
Well, isn't there a lot of confusion with Oakland University?
Yes.
So, There you go. First 10 texts at 248-539-9797. Sign your text. We will read a whole bunch. We'll take Stoney's guess, and we will tell you the answer to that question. As Ferris State gets set to take on Harding, I believe it's in McKinney, Texas? McKinley, Texas? The D2 championship. What state is Harding from, and what is their nickname? First 10 texts with their guesses, and we will read those guesses on the air and get Stoney's guess coming up today at 102. Just a reminder, you can stream the show with the Odyssey app. Get it for your mobile device today, AUDACY. We got big numbers on Odyssey. We do appreciate more and more people doing it all the time. Also streaming to our website, 971aticket.com, and streaming with video on twitch.tv and youtube.com. You can participate in the streaming chat on both those sites. Hello to all those watching today on Twitch and YouTube. It is Carson Anderson with Stoney in on 97.1.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
We're here. The holidays at our house get crazy busy, but it's the little things that make family traditions feel extra special. And Pillsbury really makes it easy. Who wants to bake some cookies? From gooey cookies to warm, flaky crescent rolls, Pillsbury brings joy straight to the table. These crescent rolls are so good. 'Tis the season for big smiles and easy wins with Pillsbury. Visit Pillsbury.com for holiday. Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
We're gonna have everything. Turkey, the potatoes. New iPhone. What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Verbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Verbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Verbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Ordered a new line, $100 plus a month plan without pay plus taxes fees required. Check out 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Sunflower and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice. Waddles. WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Red Wings are set to take on the Utah Mammoth tonight at home. Detroit is coming off a win over the Islanders last night. Utah is also on a back-to-back as they lost to the Boston Bruins 4-1 yesterday. Hook drop at 7:30 this evening right here on 97.1. Pre-game coverage will be hosted by Jeff Rieger at 7:15. The Tigers officially announced their signing of relief pitcher Kenley Jansen today. The deal is worth a guaranteed $11 million. $9 million will come in 2026, and the Tigers have a club option in 2027 worth $12 million, but with a $2 million buyout that Jansen will be awarded if the team elects not to bring the reliever back. Spotrac.com projected Jansen's market value at $13.7 million, so the Tigers get him for a bit of a steal. He's 24 saves away from 500 for his career. Only two pitchers in baseball have that mark. He had 29 saves with the Angels last year. Kay Dillingham spoke to reporters at Arizona State yesterday and was given a decisive opportunity to put down rumors that he is leaving ASU for Michigan. He did not explicitly state whether he is staying with his alma mater or leaving for Ann Arbor. Line safety Eric Hallett was signed off Detroit's practice squad by the Titans yesterday. Hallett started for Detroit on Sunday against the Rams and had 10 tackles on 55 snaps as he filled in for the injured Thomas Harper. Harper was originally scheduled to take the place of the injured Kirby Joseph, who has missed 8 games with a knee injury despite not being put on injured reserve. The Lions still have signed 2 other safeties, Jalen Mills and DeMonte Casey, within the past week. Those will likely take the place of Hallett and possibly Harper should he not return this Sunday against the Steelers.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Kai Shant Anderson on 97.1.
Hey, by the way, Doug, somebody I wanted to know because we were talking about things we don't care about, and you said like individual awards.
Yep.
So like Charles Woodson was going for the Heisman Trophy. You didn't care?
Not really. I mean, I'm happy for him because I kind of knew Charles a little bit. I was very happy for him, but it wasn't. And to be fair, this is something that's kind of crept up in the last really 15 years as time goes on.
Right.
I've just stopped. It's not that big a deal. So, all right. So we've done on the honor system here. I'm going to read the text. You tell me if you agree with any of these or have your own guesses. Fair State is playing Harding. What is Harding's nickname? What state are they from? Brock from Monroe says, I would say Harding is Texas, and the nickname would be Wood. Oh, that's funny. Let's see, New Hampshire and the Harding Griffins. That's from Joe and Mount Clemens. They're from Texas, and they're the Kumquats. That's from Andy. Jim in Wolverine Lake says Harding hails from Missouri. He doesn't give a guess on the nickname. Jordan East Point says, I think their nickname is the Barons. From Ben writes in, they're from Washington State, and they are the Harding Big Hearts. Jack in a Car says they're from Wyoming, and they're the Harding Haberdashers. Rob and Chelsea, the Harding Fighting Chickens, and they're from Ohio. From an unnamed texter, they are the Harding Monuments, and they're from New York. Clyde says the Harding Knights, and they're from Tennessee. These are all guesses. The team that Ferris will play for the national championship on Saturday. Stewie, do you think any of those guesses are correct?
I don't think any of the nicknames are correct. I have a feeling because the person seemed in a weird way, I don't know how I could decipher, they knew what he was talking about, or Missouri.
Okay. So Harding is from Missouri, and what do you guess that their nickname is?
The Ons.
They're not the Harding Ons. The co-host of this show might change. The maturity level stays roughly the same.
Damn right.
Stoney, nobody got it. Oh. They are the Harding Bisons.
Bisons?
Yeah.
But see that? I gotta put a kibosh.
Why?
Because I believe bison is the correct name. Bison is plural for more than one bison.
It's the Harding Bisons.
Wow,
that's what it says.
Yeah. They would know better than me. They would know their own nickname.
But look, I mean, that's what it says on Wikipedia. I suppose it could be wrong. And they are from Searcy, Arkansas. Although, yeah, here we go.
Named after former Tiger great Steve Sears.
I think that's rather unlikely, but I suppose a possibility, Mike.
You remember him? Pretty big of a lefty, he had a belly.
Yeah, oh yeah. So anyway, there you go. They will play the Harding University Bisons from Searcy, Arkansas. Wonder if anyone in our audience has ever been to Searcy, Arkansas.
How far is it from like Little Rock or Fayetteville? I have no idea. Never heard of it.
Well, here's what's crazy. Arkansas is one of the 2 states I have not been to.
You've only been wow, that's good.
The only other one other than Arkansas is Alaska. I'm fascinated with Alaska. So there you go. Use this information to impress your friends with. All right. Stoney, you had something in your show sheet about the Islanders.
Yeah. The New York Islanders, when I was growing up, and they were an expansion team.
Where the Red Wings beat last night, 3-2.
Yes.
That's why you wanted to make this point or talk about this.
Yeah, and they were always a team, and they ended up, winning like 3 or 4 Stanley Cups in a row before Edmonton went on their run, and their first one was against my Philadelphia Flyers at the time.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Either way it goes, you're gonna do video chat. If I'm working, you're going, and I have to pull the screen down. You're going to have a, you're going to have an attitude about that. You're going to have an attitude. I, I don't have. No, I don't. I'm telling you. Go ahead. Explain yourself. You know, I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you what you do, and then there's a problem with me explaining it to you. It's a problem. How are you? How are you? How are you? First of all, that's not the case. Because I've always had it. Always. Even when I come here, I stop working in the house and doing all that stuff. It's like, no, I don't. That was, but I don't. They don't want it. It's not even about you when you're not there. It's not here. Gotta talk to you. Actually, questions. It's like if you shut it down, you're not supposed to get in here. You reflect on everything I did wrong with it. I don't want to talk. That's what you say. I have two. Because at the end of the day, I tell you, I talk to you about something. What do I say? And then I don't hear from you for 2 or 3 weeks until you go through your little depression or your set. Come on. Yeah. I keep hearing you. Exact amount of time that you want. I'm still trying to give you the time. But even though I try to put the effort in to give you the time, you don't even acknowledge the time that I give you. You don't. You don't acknowledge. I don't have time for it. And you would acknowledge. So I ain't good time. So I'm having a good time. Uncle Dave is doing for you. So good. You all the big ones, right? Not all the big ones. Once I'm done here, I just go. What's up, Chevy?
record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Delivery.
Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hi.
Sorry.
want out of the next Michigan coach, both in name, but also abilities, profile. You know, we joke around about it, but no one forces you to be anything you were yesterday. If you want to do a 180, as Rico said, and try to clean up your act, you can. If you want to just keep the villain arc and make it a mafia movie and just hire another dirtbag, you can. You can do whatever you want to do. I want to know what you want. And the other thing, and I'll say this, and we're going to get to the people. Look, Michigan on paper is a really good job, but this is a really difficult situation based on you don't have a full-time president. You have an embattled AD that I think is soon to be relieved of his duty. You have the program under massive scrutiny, and the hiring cycle has already taken place. All of those things are not, the only opinion part of that is, I think Ward's going to lose his job. There is no opinion about him being embattled and the program's under investigation. That's true. That you don't have a full-time president. That's true. That the cycle is already played out. Also true. Those aren't opinions. But I want to know what you want. Look, the easiest thing to say is offer Kalen DeBoer Lane Kiffin money and he magically says yes. I don't know that. And I don't know that this Friday's game does or does not impact what you do. Because if they win it, you're screwed. There could be an announcement of an extension for DeBoer any minute because they've been working on one. But again, I have no problem. Absolutely make the call. DeBoer fits, has some Midwest roots, is a quarterback. It all fits. I have no problem with it. But what do you guys want? Like this Kenny Dillingham thing, like I love how people convince themselves that once you move on from a name, that the next name is the best guy. Kenny Dillingham is like 34. He's had one magic year at ASU where he found his version of K9. The only difference is he wasn't sitting in the Falwell chair in a hotel room like Tucker. But he's a weirdo. Kenny Dillingham is nuts. Do you want that? That's fine. But I don't know that that's some kind of 5-star guarantee. Is it? Is Michigan a better job than ASU? Yes, on paper. But remember, ASU, born and bred, that's home, lives down the street from mom. That's his place. That's his dream. Arizona State can pay him. They're not going to be able to match your NIL. They can pay. So I'm asking you guys, what is it you want out of this next coach? And do you have a name? Because it is a very unique spot they're in right now. Does that, did I leave anything out?
No. You have it. I would just simply say it may be time to ditch the whole Michigan thing. Because that's gotten you in trouble for the last couple of coaches. A lot of arrests, a lot of scandal, maybe you clean house, truly clean house, go in a different direction.
Go to advice. Albert 97.1. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. What's on your mind?
So, first of all, I think for me, the top option obviously is Kalen DeBoer, but I think you hit it right on the nail when you say it really just depends on their playoff game this week and how that goes. I've been seeing he's been putting out some quotes, and it seems like he's a little more solid with his words rather than Kenny Dillingham. He's had a lot of word soup, like Rico said. I wonder what you guys think about Clark Leah signing his extension and how much that plays a role into Michigan pursuing him.
I like Clark Leah a lot from profile, okay? But all these contracts, I mean, Albert, the money's the money. I don't think any of it matters. Is Leah interested? Now, by the reports, Penn State wanted him. He wasn't interested. Are you a better job unequivocally than Penn State? I guess. I kind of view you, it's just vanilla ice cream. You're just a different brand of vanilla.
See, I would say there's less pressure at Vandy because the Vandy's in their heyday right now. They're in their glory years where Michigan, let's face it, if he goes 10-2 too many times, well, you want to get rid of him because he's not getting you to the championship game.
Right. I think the main thing is for me personally, I can't listen to this bogey conversation. It drives me nuts. I'm tired of hiring within. We did the same thing with Sharon. These guys are not qualified to be the head coach of the University of Michigan.
No, Biff is totally unqualified. He was a disaster in Charlotte. He ran a program that was devoid of discipline. I mean, he's a hedge fund guy who basically bought a high school. I'm not interested. It's ridiculous.
He fell his way into football, and Sharon Moore was a hire within. He got promoted. He had absolutely no credentials to be.
But he was the only guy who could take the job because everybody else had either been hauled off by the FBI, show caused, or left to the NFL. You didn't have anybody else take the gig, Albert. Sharon was the perfect patsy. You needed him to get you through what was coming down the pipe.
Absolutely, but I think now's the time where we don't fall in for that same cycle of hiring within, like with Biff Poggi, and we go and get that guy that can set a new culture. We need a new culture at Michigan, because clearly the one we have now is not ideal. And I do like Kenny Dillingham. I think he is a little wacky, but I think him being a younger coach, and I like what he did with Levitt, because I saw Levitt at Michigan State and he didn't really impress me. And
well, we also don't have any talent. There is something to go on. We don't have anything around these kids. So yeah, I hear you.
Fair. But I think Dillingham he's a potential culture builder, and I think that's what Michigan needs. And if it's whether it's Clark Leah, Dillingham, or DeBoer, I would be happy with all three of them. Fish, I'm a little weary about, just because a lot of the time he seems a little sleepy on the sidelines.
I'll tell you again. The reporting in the Michigan circles, they vetted him and he didn't pass. You take that for what it's worth. I'm just offering you what the Michigan media elite are saying.
Yeah, and I think Ward needs to go as soon as possible, just because you can't have this many scandals. I don't care what the football team, the pro football program, hockey program, basketball program have all done. It's the University of Michigan. We're gonna win. It's just that you can't have this many scandals within however many years he's been here.
Unless, but Albert, here's the thing I will tell you. You and I may agree on that, but that's because we are holding them to a level of accountability and standards and integrity. That university has shown they have none. Now, if you don't want to be that, you don't have to be that anymore.
Well, no. I'll say this. The university has shown that they're willing to compromise that. They used to have integrity, but then it was, do you want integrity or do you want to win? And they went to, well, we want to win.
Which means you have no integrity.
No, I'm saying it used to. It wasn't always that.
They don't have it now. They haven't had it for 5 years. The day that Harbaugh took a 50% pay cut and decided to start cheating because he was that desperate, the day that they bailed on the Ohio State game because they didn't want to get dropped 100 on him, COVID. Yeah, I mean, come on. Look at the scandals of the last 5 years, man. My God, you had a play-by-play guy go on the air and demean victims of Dr. Anderson. And I ain't talking about the one who works for us. I'm talking about his predecessor. There ain't no integrity there. He does drugs. He's adopted. I mean, I did those shows. Dude, it's chaos. It's insanity.
No, it is. That's why I said maybe the next guy that you hire, and this may be one of the Michigan, just a slow play and just from the top down, clean house, from the president to the athletic director, then the coach, and you try to instill the things that when you used to say you were leaders and best, and it meant something. Because right now, you're the leaders and best at cheating. Because you did, and you still got a trophy. I just want, if I'm a Michigan fan, I think I want. It's not quiet. All the coach shows up, doesn't embarrass me, wins a bunch of games, runs a representative offense where we're making sure our $15 million quarterback is developing. I just want simple. You know what? You're right, because it's almost like one of those construction sites. Days since last scandal. We got to reset the clock. That Simpsons gif. I think it nails the sign. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It is. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville is Michigan's Trex superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time, the lowest prices. So whether you are a builder or do-it-yourselfer, Northville has got you covered. Guys, call them today, or better yet, just go to the showroom, take home some samples. Call Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex superstore today, or go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Verbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Verbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. Get that early booking deal at Verbo.com.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than in restaurants.
Studies show that 100% of everybody in the world wants to curl up indoors and do nothing because it's so darn cold out there. That's why many people are turning to Bombas, whose pillowy plush slippers and warm merino wool socks have been said to be the most comfortable in the history of feet. Bombas products have been found to boost coziness by up to 1 million%. Okay, enough fake statistics, but could Bombas socks and slippers really be the cure? Go to bombas.com/audio and use code audio for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code audio.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list, like your sister, who refuses to accept that she does not have a face for bangs. Get her a lovely hat. And with Amazon last minute deals, you'll save big. Maybe grab her some barrettes too.
Shoes on, water bottle spilled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. With Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Great hustle.
Thanks, Coach.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection, all in one place.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Bring some holiday cheer with the network that knows what you really want. Take your phone to your local Total Wireless store, and we'll give you one line for just $25 a month. Celebrate more for spending less. The holidays just got a lot better. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. For new single-line customers who activate on a BYO device on the Total 5G Unlimited plan. Requires auto-pay enrollment to receive the full discount, which applies the month after enrollment. Available online and in Total Wireless retail stores. Requires a compatible unlocked device and SIM. Check compatibility at TotalWireless.com.
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa Rico.
I'd like to think you just want a human being interested in making money coaching football, not having a, as Rico put it. But you do whatever you want. I just don't know how you're doing it with no precedent and an AD that's probably on the way out. And you can't do it in reverse order. Like,
Yeah, I guess you could offer. Maybe you offer Kalen DeBoer $100 million. Maybe you do. Maybe you see his Lane Kiffin, and I raise you Kalen DeBoer, and the money is too good, the buyout's too big, and you can bribe him into leaving stability for instability. Totally good with it. But I'm asking, what do you want? David, Ticket Text, what do they want?
First, clean house regardless. President, AD, coach. To quote the movie Casino, they were either in on it or too stupid to realize what was happening.
That's why you can't hire anyone on this current staff. It's not possible.
Jared from Chicago says, I want Jeff Brown, great offensive mind who has no ties to the previous corrupt regimes under Ward Manuel.
Hasn't signed his extension at Louisville. He was a name linked with Penn State a little bit. Quarterback by trade. Played in the XFL. That should get you bonus points. And he runs offense. I would have no issue with it, but I wonder if Michigan fans would thumb their nose at a coach like that. I don't know.
I want the phrase Michigan man dead and buried. Someone else texted in and says, I want the next head coach to bring back the trust in the program, period. Want to be proud of being a Wolverine again.
Okay, but just know that may come at a price where you can be proud of the coach, proud of the program, but that doesn't mean the program is winning. So careful what you ask for because you may get it.
I want Brian Kelly. I'm not seeing you from 0206. He did well. Made seems relevant and did well in the Midwest.
He's 64. He's given up. He quit at LSU. He wasn't recruiting. He's a complete bleep hole. I mean, again, maybe it doesn't bother you. I wouldn't want the guy. He sent a kid up on a gurney in 60-mile-an-hour winds and killed him. What are we talking about here? Now, if you want to keep your villain arc going, Brian Kelly in a Bane mask, you've won the day. But I don't think I think you're too good for Brian Kelly. There's a way I can put it that maybe you'll understand. You're too good for him. If Brian Kelly wants to regain his coaching career, go take a gig like Purdue. Not with a 10-foot pole.
Fair. But he's a name, and some people will just see that name. So
my choice for Michigan head coach would be Eric Bieniemy. I haven't heard his name mentioned, but there are ties to Michigan.
Yeah, that's great. We're moving on. I'm done. I can't do this.
Are you serious, Clark?
I'll go to Tom, 97.1. Tommy, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Mike? How you doing?
I'm good, boss.
My number one hire is obviously Caleb DeBoer.
Yes.
I was big on Jed Fish. I didn't know during the call. I didn't know that he kind of failed the background check or whatever.
That's just what some Michigan media is reporting is that he doesn't qualify for the job. There are some concerns. I go, all right.
But let me throw a name at you that I've kind of always kind of liked. I know he kind of bombed at Florida, but he did get at Mississippi State. What do you think about Dan Mullen?
He got a couple of problems. He doesn't like recruiting, so that's going to be a bit of an issue. I just, Tom, I know I mock fans who are like, hey, get Tom Brady out of retirement. But I will defend you is that I think you're too good for Dan Mullen. Dan Mullen had Mississippi State rolling 12 years ago. That's a long time ago. And it did, he bails there. He bombed at Florida. Again, does not like recruiting, did not appreciate the modern sport. He goes to UNLV. He kind of runs a renegade program out there where it was Last Chance U. They took every guy who screwed up at every school, and they took him in the portal. I don't know, Tommy. I think you can do way better than that. Is that fair?
I just had to throw a name out there that has been mentioned. See what you thought? Because, like I said, my suggestion was Jed Fish, but if he's quote unquote failed the background check, I had come up with it.
That's just Tommy. I'm not mad at you in the least. And like I said, you got people who cover your football team who've kind of put that out there into the universe. I'm not sitting here ready to tell you I know what the hell he failed it for. I like Jed Fish as a name.
No, he's the first guy that I thought of.
What is it? Ties to Stallions? Is that what it is?
I'm wondering if that's what it is. I mean,
I'm asking. I don't know. I don't care. Let's go to Joe, 97. Joe, what's going on?
Hey, what about the coach from Ferris State?
Tony Anise?
Yes.
Oh, man, a Division II coach.
They're playing in one this weekend.
Right, but Joe, Division II, Michigan? Hey, he skipped a couple steps there. I mean, Joe, I wouldn't bring a guy from 1AA to Michigan. I wouldn't bring a guy from low 1A to Michigan. I can't do that, Joe. Plus, isn't he like 100?
I don't know if he's 100, but maybe, Joe is saying this is you're trying to get a coach from James Madison, and all of a sudden he'll change the coach.
James Madison's Division 1.
Understand?
This is Division 2. That's 7 people at the championship game. Joe, I mean, listen, he might be a wonderful guy. I don't know Tony Anise, but that is just, you're so above that. That's it. Look, if we were doing radio in El Paso and you said, what if we hired this guy for UTEP? I'd say that's quite elite. Joe, I can't do that. I understand Trinidad Chambliss and all that stuff, but come on, man. Ferris State to U of M? You'd have to strike out on 50 coaches to find your way there. Am I being mean?
No, I mean, he's that guy that everybody keeps saying, well, look at this, and the Trinidad kid was at Ole Miss. Right, but he came from there, and it's like, maybe he knows talent, maybe he just needs a shot.
David? It's your school.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Okay.
I'm good.
Good coach.
No, Division 2.
I don't think people understand the leap from level to level. You have to understand when you're coaching at a place like Michigan or Ohio State or Michigan State or Penn State or Notre Dame, any of these big schools, right? Those are like 18-wheelers with 7 Ferrari engines strapped to them. When you're coaching at Division 2, you're riding a tricycle. If you don't have experience driving a big rig, if you don't have experience like a big machine, Rico, you can't just take someone off the street and put them in Lewis Hamilton's F1 car.
No.
That's what coaching at Michigan is.
No, because expectations don't go down, and all your opponents hate you, and they see this as a way of blood in the water. Oh, we're going to knock you out. We're going to get you fired. So you're right. Nobody gives you credit. Exactly.
He had never driven a big rig.
No.
Oregon State is not at that level. Not by media market, not by program, not by expectation, not by spotlight. Right. You can't go from the low levels to the big league. Michigan's the big leagues. Don't make me compliment you more. It makes me feel dirty. The big leagues. Damn it.
He found out the hard way.
Damn it.
Someone says, I don't care about winning. Give me my pride back.
Whoa.
That's interesting right there.
Well, you're going to have a battle with your own fans on that. There's going to be a divide there.
Dillingham is clearly just leveraging Michigan to open in max pressure on Arizona State. He will not be the head coach at Michigan.
Well, here's what I would say. Offering Kalen DeBoer Lane Kiffin money is way different than offering Kenny Dillingham. I think you have to be very careful with Kenny Dillingham. Again, you're hiring not by proclivities, but you're just hiring a different version of Mel Tucker. One magic year with one Sacramento State.
What you talking about? 5K? I don't know what you're talking about, Lou. I don't know what you're talking about at all. I never had a 5K, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Make him want to, because he has more cred.
Yeah.
And if you can coach at Bama and not have a nervous breakdown, I can bring you here. Is that like the fulcrum of the laser at Bama and Michigan is very similar? Is that
No, very similar type of fan base. Well, a tad bit fanatical, but yeah, and he knows the pressures of the job. He's gone to the playoffs. He's gone to the championship game. And you're right. It wasn't just a one-hit wonder. I mean, we were wondering, okay, now that Michael Penix is gone, what are you going to do? Well, he still went out there and he was still a good coach.
Right. And again, Dillingham, maybe he's the next guy. I would just be concerned hiring a 34-year-old at Michigan. That feels like there needs to be a little bit more seasoning. This is one of the premier jobs in the country still, right? Maybe. Do whatever you like. 248-539-9797. We'll get more to phone calls. I know we got to touch table on football. David is putting some sound in of Scott Harris talking in circles, so that's going to get me super pumped up in the 4 o'clock. And I have something for Rico he has no idea about. I have the latest and greatest from college football. The latest and greatest from college football.
A story that is so egregious, so insane, so insulting, not even you could have foreseen it.
You know what? I think this is going to be one of those Christmas party gifts where we give each other the same gift. Because I had something for you.
This story smells like rotten eggs.
If it's what I think it is.
Okay, we'll get to it. 97.1.
Giveaway.
Every now and then I visit home, and I need deliveries tonight. And I need it more. I can't find the bed, the smell that I need. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. This fucking damn song smells like a dog heart.
Deli brings fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Too long, water bottle spilled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. With Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Great hustle.
Thanks, Coach.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection, all in one place.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
so we'll give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you do get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, use Xfinity Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitment. It's just super fast, reliable speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save on Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Well, accident-free for the moment, but the broken-down vehicle is going to give you pause along northbound Telegraph Road just south of 96. That right lane is blocked. Just a little reminder to you that south on US 23 from Silver Lake Road to 8 Mile Road, that right lane is closed off because of work being done there. I'm Belberry with Jeff.
I'm PJ Glasser, sending you in here to help you beat the books to the BetMGM Network. In tonight's Cure Bowl in Orlando, Old Dominion is a 3-point underdog to South Florida. Both quarterbacks are opting out of this game, but USF's Byron Brown not playing is the bigger deal. He's the heart and soul of that offense, and without him, the Bulls will struggle. Take USF and take ODU +3 and +125 outright. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Vrbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200. Book now at Vrbo.com.
I'm Claire Fallon.
And I'm Emma Gray.
We're friends and reality dating show fans, and the only thing we love as much as love stories is lovingly snarking on them.
Whether you love or love to hate it, listen to Love to See It, our podcast dissecting all the romance we see on screen.
From reality dating shows like The Bachelor and Love is Blind to classic rom-coms like You've Got Mail, we recap in obsessive detail and unpack all the weird messages they send us about love, sex, and dating.
Listen to Love to See It on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
see that, Black?
I need everyone to grab this one quick.
Let's get to the dirt ball. Welcome to the Location Coaching Search. Just, what do you want out of it? You can give a name or you can give an archetype, but this idea of who do you want, what do you want coaching Michigan? Do you want to go down the villain arc? Do you want to just become that program you hated? And that's, again, there's no judgment because I think college football is such a cesspool, it doesn't matter. Or we've had a lot of people going, you know what, we've had our taste. I kind of want to get back to like not being ashamed of what we do, and I really don't need to see any more scandals or articles. Hey, it's your choice, guys. It's your program. Yes, we understand the wish list of Kalen DeBoer is number one with a bullet. I know Kenny Dillingham's name is out there. I have certain concerns with Dillingham. I have no concerns with DeBoer. But beyond those two, it starts to get really wild, some of the names people are bringing up. And it's like, look, one thing I would tell you, I can't go back to that 2023 coaching staff. I can't be in the business of a Jesse Minter. I can't have Biff Poggi be my Luke Fickell at OSU. You can't. There's a full investigation going on right now of your entire program. Your AD's embattled and I think on the way out, and you don't have a president. So it makes a job that on paper should be phenomenal. Some guys just look at it and they're like, maybe I'll just leverage them to get a better contract where I'm at.
Right. Do you want to rush to this situation that you know really have no idea how it's going to end? Or can I offer you the other thing? The tied at your school.
You also have to accept an arranged marriage at quarterback.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, that's why I thought Jed Fish, because in the event that if I hired you, could have brought your own guy.
Oh, Damon?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is if they hire you and Underwood leaves, you're going to anger half the fan base.
You'll anger half the fan base until your first or second game when you're like, oh, okay, we're actually throwing the ball and this guy's, 4 touchdowns in the first game. All right, Bryce, who?
That'd be half his season total. That'd be a really nice performance. 248-539-9797. Sorry. To the people. Kobe. Let's go to Dave at 97.1. Dave, what's going on, pal?
Not much. How about you guys?
My man, I love when we bring up U of M. It's like there's a bat signal somewhere in Ohio, and you're like, whoops, let me get to the phone. What's going on?
Brother, I listen every day down here in Ohio, and I choose to pick my calling times when it's about Michigan and not take up everybody else's time.
That's fair.
The Lions and everybody else. But I do have plenty to say about that, but I know where my niche is. And that's kind of funny to get around to where I'm going with this. About the Michigan man thing, I think a lot of that gets confused.
Oh, I did hit 5K on one. That was, what was that? That was like almost 2 weeks ago. I'm already at 5,300 right now. So if you're referring to the deliveries on Instacart, that wasn't great. I'm at 50, like I said, I'm at 5,300 already. So I might close the year out with 55, 54, 55. We'll see. We'll see.
Light, I would, I think I said it before when we talked the last time, and I haven't really came off of it. My guy is let's go row the boat.
That's right. Black? Why is that, Dave?
Because he started at a small program, developed it, turned it into a winner. Didn't do it with any sanctions or anything at that place. Went to Minnesota, and I understand Minnesota hasn't won a Big Ten title, but again, it's Minnesota. So you have to understand what he took over there. And I believe his team does what I would like to see Michigan football do. They fight, they play good defense, they run the ball,
And when he has a good quarterback, his teams are very competitive at Minnesota. So now you move him to Michigan, where money's not going to be a problem. He's back into deeper into the Midwest in Michigan, where he already knows the area. You give him the money, you let him go recruit, you let him bring his quirkiness, as you say. We love quirkiness anyways. So so we're wide on board there. I guess we'll all wear sweater vests and ties now. But I just think he's a very good coach. He ran a very good program at Minnesota. He won at Central Michigan, where it's a very difficult place to win. He gets a lot of crap for Minnesota, but again, I think people don't understand what he took over when he took over the Minnesota job. So I think he'd do very good at Michigan.
Well,
you guys' opinion?
There's a couple of things. I think, you have to make sure he can pass a background check, David. There's been a lot of stuff over the years. Don't know what's true, what's not. It's not my job. Hire a law firm and figure it out. Bottom line, that'd be one. Two, PJ Fleck is a guy you guys make fun of. Now you're telling me he's the answer? Can you imagine? That would be shocking. It means you're going further and further down the rabbit hole. Of what? A guy who in 2023 was accused of having a cult-like atmosphere in his program? Go read the articles. I mean, I just, that is a weird, you want a guy who dresses like a barber on your sidelines? I can't do that. How is this any different from the Harbaugh there? I'm not trying to be funny. Well, that's my point. So he's government cheese, Harbaugh. Do you really want more of that? I'm asking because, again, I love how we're turning Minnesota. I'll leave it to David because David's wife is a Western grad, and I know she probably hates his guts for leaving Western. I don't know. Look, PJ Fleck is a wild name to me. But I think PJ Fleck only happens if you start getting desperate. And we hit December 28th, 29th. Yeah, I don't know. I just throw $100 million in Caleb DeBoer. It's not the simplest thing.
Yes, it is.
Just throw $100 million in Caleb DeBoer and go win.
Can't do PJ Fleck. I cannot do that.
Caleb checks every box. He walk away. I don't know. Make him. Don't want 100? Give him 110. You don't want 110? I don't know. Give him 150. What does it matter? The money's not even real. It's Caleb DeBoer. I'm just making him say no. And then when he says no, I'm going to, scratch out the number and write a new one on the check. Because these other names people are bringing up, I'm like, really? Let's go to Bishop, 97.1. Bishop, what's going on?
Well, gentlemen, season's greetings. Rico, belated happy Founders Day 06, my brother.
Oh, yeah, same to you, Bishop.
Listen,
I'll leave you and Mike alone now.
Come on, guys. You guys do me wrong, man. Come on. Listen, Michael, it really doesn't matter.
Great school. It's a great program. You should have a great coach.
Michael, let me say this. Right now, the way back to a national championship for any team in this country is to spend.
Yes.
Spend. I think we both agree on that. We agree on something.
Yeah, without the money, you can't win it. The money gives you an opportunity. Yes.
Therefore, Mr. Ward Mayo, and I'm going to make a large prediction here. Ward Mayo will pick the next coach at Michigan. He will. He will not be gone. He will definitely be in the mix, and he will not be gone before the next football season starts.
Yeah, that's insanity. I mean, I'm not telling you you're wrong. It's crazy. I mean, it's insanity.
All right. The last thing I'll say to you guys is this. A solid, top-notch coach that comes from a P5, what am I trying to say? I almost said P5. Yeah, Power 5 program that we can throw, triple-digit $1 million at. He sticks around with us for the next 2 or 3 years. Will do me just fine. If that name is DeBoer, fine.
DeBoer's a stud, Bishop. He's better than just some guy. DeBoer's awesome.
But I got to tell you, look, my dad's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Give me 5 seconds. And guess what? Down there, he is chopped freaking liver.
You know why, though. You know why. It's because he has all his damn teeth and the Southerners don't like him. He's a Northerner. You know the drill. He's not Nick Saban. You got it, Bishop. Happy holidays. You got it. You know the drill. His biggest sin is he's not Nick Saban. His second biggest sin, he was born up north. Give me a break.
He doesn't do tobacco.
Right, exactly. I mean, come on. Yeah, he's chopped liver. Well, then I'd learn to like liver. He's really good. FanDuel, #1 sportsbook for SGPs, points, rebounds, threes, assists. FanDuel is the best place to find your favorite picks into an SGP. Track every stat live in one easy app. And right now, you join $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. And whatever you like, they've got. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. You can sign up today. The official sports betting partner of the NBA. 21 and up. Present Michigan first time live limited wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issue. Now withdrawable bonus bets that expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your sister, who refuses to accept that she does not have a face for bangs. Get her a lovely hat. Amazon has a huge selection of fashionable gifts. And with last-minute deals, you can save big on hats, home decor, even the hottest toys. Grab some barrettes while you're at it. For that oh-so-awkward, sweep your hair to the side until your bangs grow out stage.
Shoes on, water bottle spilled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. With Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Thanks, Coach. Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection, all in one place. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting better. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredient. Gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pod. Water content based on a leading market liquid detergent.
With new and faster McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long buy a double cheeseburger and a chicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu. With deals, with value, price anticipation, baby, relevant equals real places to go.
Based on fan interaction and player commitment, the NBA has created something useful with its in-season tournament, but I have no patience for giving this championship any historical relevance. Saying the Knicks won their first trophy of any kind since the 1973 World title is just simple to what happened last night with good any hard feelings after an early playoff exit this spring on the Coach. So, your small business is outgrowing your garage.
License credit, same company, realtors, members of the National Association of Realtors, right by this is where the one is the purchasing manager at a manufacturer. That's why she works Ranger for auto reflow. Also her team count on her and covers the gloves on hand. And will ship deliveries safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-RANGER. Just stop by. Ranger. Once. Get it done. You can take it. Then use the
Oh my goodness, wow. It's not
Members of the National Association of Realtors. You better bring your children. Oh, let the Enrico Show is presented by Millennial Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com. Santa Claus. Here's my good man. Let's get right to it, guys. Gonna give up, hang it up, be done. And then you both again say, I'm going to be thankful for a long time. And he said, I can. Enrico Show is presented by Millennial Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com. All right, let's get started. Shall we, David? Here's my good man. Let's get right to it, guy. To a world of plans Wednesday regarding his future. It was kind of dark. Kind of through Vikings. Gonna give up, hang it up, be done. And then he spoke again and say, I'm going to be playing football for a long time. And he said, I can't either. Maybe I'm not with the Bengals, but you think about a lot of things. Yeah, there is he acting out in the old season. Man, I have manifested this since the old season with what they were doing to Trey Hendrickson. I've said a hundred times. Joe Burrow's going to ask out. We're getting so close to it. Now, look, I know the contract will make it difficult. Maybe it's not tomorrow. Rico. It's happening. It's happening. And Joe Burrow. Cincy. Do it for you. Do it for your family. It's happening. This guy said, make it different. Well, maybe just go ahead and look at it's fair because they missed the same amount of games he made. He just got to say to play for a long time. Right? Well, it's got a challenge from last week. He was in the air last week. How could you not? He had a time out there.
Of course, DoorDash made better. Well, that's I don't know. I like to think about that one. I want to think about that because the only knock on Instacart really is the time. Time you gotta the time. So DoorDash nudges Instacart out by time. So as far as when you've got a shop for order, then got to deliver it. Most Instacart orders don't take 3 hours. That's depending on the batch you take. Most of those batches are going to take 3 hours. Versus in a 3 hour span with DoorDash, you're probably dropping off 10 to 20 deliveries. You know what I'm saying? So that's the big knock, or not gonna say knock, comparison or big difference between Instacart and DoorDash. The time factor. If you didn't have to shop Instacart and do retail pickup, just go to the store, pick them up, like on Spark, Instacart would be number one. That's just flat out number one, because you all you gotta do is go pick it up, drop it off. Go pick it up, drop it off. Go pick it up, drop it off. Just like DoorDash. That shopping factor, it plays a big role.
Justin Herbert can't be protected. Yeah, I mean, this would be the Bills' year. They would say more about the team, and it would, because he's literally got to go out there and score every point, every time he touches the ball. He can't rely on his defense to hold the team to 20 points, because that's just a halftime. Okay? So I give him credit. He brought this team this far. Everything he's done, he should be the MVP of the league. Right up to him and Stafford. But it's for the Buffalo Bills. And if they don't get it done, I don't know what else to get, because Mahomes is not there. Lamar is not there. Bo Nix knocks you out the playoffs, well, you got a bigger problem. All right, so here, let's get to one college issue here. That is Archway. He has decided to return to college for at least 1 more year. Decision is beyond smart. He doesn't need the money, man. He needs time, man. Not coming. Well, I mean, let's be real. Where was he going? He could have left UFL. He could have left. Somebody would have picked him in the second round. No, you know it. Bro, I'm sorry to tell you, you know what his name is? I know. And a lot of these idiot teams. Please. I'm with you. He needed to stay. He stayed. Good move. Now next year he'll go win the Heisman Trophy. Be top 10. Yeah. No, I'm like, when I saw this, like, where else? If Tyler Shuck can take it in the second round and he's 30, Arch Manning can go in the second round and he's 20. Tyler Shuck takes good. And you know what? No. Nice. Eli. Don't get through. Like, man, you know, look at those numbers. That is an element. No. Water bottles filled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Great hustle.
Thanks, Coach.
Love to your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection. All in one place. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy. I'm Claire Fallon. And I'm Emma Gray. We're friends and reality dating show fans. And the only thing we love as much as love story is lovingly snarking on them.
Whether you love or love to hate it, listen to Love to See It, our podcast dissecting all the romance we see on screen.
From reality dating shows like The Bachelor and Love is Blind to classic rom-coms like You've Got Mail, we recap in obsessive detail and unpack all the weird messages they send us about love, sex, and dating.
Listen to Love to See It on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown of the game. When his teammate scores instead, when this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance to be in zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help.
This traffic report is sponsored by MyMichiganRoute.com. We've got a crash along Dixie Highway and Williams Lake Road, Walden Boulevard, and Waterford with a slight slowdown in the area. There's also the crash along northbound 75 just before Southfield in the Flint area, slowing things down. Tipster Brett gave me the dirt on that one. I'm Val Beery with traffic.
Oh, shit, you cut it. Why do you spell that like this? It's just to bring more equity to your finances. Link your accounts and we'll show you ways to save, pay down debt, and build smarter spending habits. The more you connect, the more in tune your finances will start to be. Download into a Credit Karma to get started.
Bananas. Yes. We should have made a list. Yes. Why don't we talk food? Because we have two of them.
Oh yeah, over here too. What? Yes, it is. This is like a friend. Yeah.
12%. Thank you. That one has a leg up.
Yeah, well, that's not used it.
Sorry.
I just want to find them. Come on, kid.
It's good for your body. Yes, girl.
What up, Andy?
What's up, Ron? What's going on?
Not much. Just out here trying to get it. That's all. What about you?
Yeah, just trying to get it together myself.
How the day looking?
Could be better.
I feel you. Look, I'm checking out an
Yeah,
order right
could be
now.
better. Yeah.
Checking out checking out an order right now. I'm gonna try a little different strategy today.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get like I'm try to get like 10 deliveries at $40 a piece.
Okay. How's that working for you?
Right now I'm at 100, so like $40 a piece with lower miles.
Right.
Instead of driving miles that's gonna take me 20, 30 minutes to get there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It may have a little bit more items, but the mileage is gonna be short. I have 3 orders. This is the first. The chicken is gonna go with that one back here. So this is gonna be one, that's two. It's gonna be 6 dozen eggs on that, and then that's 3. The two light blue spoon there. So, whatever it's got. Oh, like you could get one more time, right? On whatever. So you're gonna put it in. We're paying for the stuff. Yeah, you get brownie. No, just, yeah, if you want, just one. That's what I meant.
Oh man, trying to get this shit together, man. This one.
still there, Eddie?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm I'm dropping off this order
Have you,
right
have
now.
you, have you done any catering orders today?
Yeah. So, but I gotta figure out the in between period because I might have like an hour here, hour there with the orders. I gotta just like figure out the in between to kind of make some money in the in between period. That's more of my issue that I'm having right now that I saw today. Because I didn't want to be late to the shit. I'm supposed to go over here. All right. I didn't want to be late to the pickup. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be late to the pickup. So what I did was like I just would be waiting, man. Like I'm looking at my time. I'm like, shit, man. I'm burning like half hour here. I'm burning this. Like, nah, 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 nah. That can't happen. That can't be. So I just got to figure that out. I'm sure I'll get it together. Um, but yeah, I would say today I had to deliver that catering order this morning. But then after that, I was able to snag three DoorDash orders. Obviously, them and Easy Cater in cahoots. They working together. So one of them was the Easy Cater order, and then I had a Chipotle order for like $37, literally going like a mile. And then I had a Panera order, and that was paying like 30 something dollars too, I believe. But that was going like 10 miles. But that shit towards the end was a headache because they forgot the people's they forgot something, some sort of pastry, scones. I think it was scones that they forgot. So that was a whole mess. And they wanted me to go back, like the people there, they wanted me to go back and pay. I'm like, look, man, I'm the middleman. That ain't on me. They put the stuff in the bags. They gotta watch that. They call the people, they apologize. She's like, you really can't go. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna get compensated to go in there and then coming back. Can't do that.
I mean, if you'd have called DoorDash, they'd have give you probably $5.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. That was far enough for where I was going. So yeah, overall, I mean, I'll say this: when it comes to the DoorDash catering, I feel like they transparent enough, a little, enough where they tell you the miles. Like, yo, from the store, was it from the store? Yeah, from the store today is going to be 10 miles. I feel like with the catering apps, they don't even give you that information like that, man. Or they do, but I feel like it's weird, man. I just feel like they don't factor in the miles, you know what I'm saying, from where you are or where you're going to be to, you know, there's a lot of dead miles there too. At least DoorDash, I could work my way. I could work my way to the restaurant because they got other orders to pick up.
Yeah, majority of the apps don't tell you the commute miles. They don't do that.
Right.
They don't want you to be deterred from taking it. Because if they really do the commute miles, so say like this order I'm doing now. Hey, I didn't shop it at the store they wanted me to shop that. So for one, that's my fault. You know what I'm saying? But the order from the store that I was supposed to shop it at to the first customer. Now they don't even give you the mile to the second or third customer. They don't factor those miles in there either. You know that, right? So if I was to look at miles overall from where I'm going now, I didn't have to do any commute miles because I was already at a store.
Right.
The miles that's gonna compensate or make up for the commute miles is the miles I gotta drive. It's only a eight. It was supposed to only be 8.1 miles
Mm-hmm.
to the first customer. I don't know what it is now because like I said, I didn't shop it at that store. You know, but
Right.
even on DoorDash, they don't tell you the commute miles, and that's the thing because they know. So just say, okay, I see 8.1, but it's really 28.1. I'm not taking that one.
Right.
I'm gonna take the
Of course
8.1.
not.
You know what I'm
Right. That's the same thing
saying?
with Walmart. They
Yeah,
don't hit you with the commuter miles. They just do from miles from the store to where the customer is at. That's it. No commuter
yeah.
miles.
And that's what I tried to explain to Hector one time. Well, it's only going to be 2 miles because the rest is going to drop. Bro, you're still driving the miles, so it's still going to be 7 miles.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's still going to be 7 miles. You still driving the mile. You can't. I mean, but in the way he did that to convince himself that it was a good take. You know what I'm saying? But it actually, like you're doing $7 for 7 miles. But I'm only going to be doing 2 miles. No, you're still doing $7. That's even money. But
Yeah,
I
man.
asked about the cater because I looked into it. I mean, a couple of people putting out videos. Trader put out a video that the glitch is back. Um, Pedro put out something. Can't remember. Kim put out some more lies about why drivers are leaving, and I'm like, you saying drivers leaving or they're secretly leaving, but when last time I checked, DoorDash still got over 7 million drivers, and Uber Eats then increased their drivers to almost 6.5 million.
Yeah, and I mean some of that there too. With the 6.5 mil, how many of those overlap with DoorDash and Uber? You know what I mean? So even if we took off 2 million off of like Uber, and we just say four, what I mean, like that's still 11 million drivers between the two apps. If there's
But
some overlap there.
we can't even take. Well, you can take off the 2 million, right? But they don't give
Hmm.
you the stats for who on the waiting list.
That too.
They don't give you them stats. And I've been looking like, wait a minute, how many people on the waiting list? So
Probably a
you
lot.
like,
People
yeah,
that you would even be surprised about. What? Cousin Jimmy that work on Wall Street? He signed up for DoorDash?
right. But like I say, man, it's. I'm just doing. I'm
Because
doing
people
some
gonna
stuff.
use these. Some people gonna come out here and use these apps to kind of supplement. Like for example, the groceries being high. You know what I'm saying? Or taxes got raised on their house. They gonna come out here. It's better off than going into some little supermarket working a 5 to 9, 5 to 10 joint. I could just come out here and just go deliver food, go do this. I still listen to podcasts. I talk to my wife. I could FaceTime my daughter or my son on the phone while I go get this money.
Right.
I come out here 2 nights a week on my terms. Nobody's scheduling me. I'm scheduling. Type shit,
Right.
man.
Right. Well, I mean, I was talking to another driver yesterday. She is a field science. She only 26, but she a field scientist, right? And she work on an island doing research. Well, she work on Gilligan Island. So they
Hmm.
call it Coconut. They call it Coconut Island now, but it's where they used to film Gilligan Island. She worked there all week. She on vacation, but when she doing when she doing Instacart, she got her baby strapped to her back, bro. Like
Oh
on
wow.
a day, she not he in school now. She on vacation, so she didn't have him. But when she got the baby, and she don't have no help, he is strapped to her back, like them little harnesses they wear the baby in the front. She strapped the baby to the back,
Right.
like a backpack, and she doing Instacart. I know another. Well, I don't. I've seen her several times. Another lady, she had a newborn strapped to her stomach doing this kind of work, bro. Like when people try to downplay it or whatever they do to it, it's like, man, you see stuff and you like, they wrong. You know what I'm saying? And you might see a couple of
Hmm.
people in your area, your zone, or your market, but y'all wrong on y'all analysis. That's not the overall census of doing this work on whatever app or platform that you're using.
Right. And part of me, I say this too, man. Part of me, I like the fact, man, that people try to play what we do out here. Because if they really knew the money that really people was making out here, really like the ones that don't be telling shit, you know what I mean? If they really knew, man, I mean, the shit already oversaturated. It's already oversaturated, as they say, because there's waitlist and shit. Man, I think that would just it would make things a whole lot worse out here, man. People might try to who's on a wait list might try to get set up a DoorDash driver or Uber driver, say, yo, they did this and they get kicked off the platform so they can jump on type stuff, man. If they knew the money that could be made out here.
The thing about the money is people, how can I put this? They they don't want to put the time and effort in to what they feel like is not a real job, right?
Mhm.
They don't want to put the time and effort into the company because they feel like the company. So there's a lady who does this Instacart. She's always complaining about what Instacart doesn't pay you. And like I was trying to explain it to you, Instacart, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Spark, none of those people actually pay you. It's the customer who pays everything. They take a percentage from what the customer spends, puts it through their system to make it look like they're giving you quote unquote batch pay, quote unquote,
Right.
pickup. They're that's how
Base
they
pay,
manipulate
yeah.
it. So the customer pays for everything. And Instacart doesn't pay you. No, you pay yourself by taking that batch. If you know that batch patient is going to give you $12 per customer, if you're looking at it that way, then you shouldn't be working the apps in that way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because
Hmm.
none of the apps pay you. The customer pays for everything. It's just the apps are the person that they go through and they charge them the fees, which comes out to be whatever the batch pay is. You know what I'm saying? And you still have the opportunity to better your pay if the customers add items or if you give them a quality service. So when you
Right.
complaining about what the app don't pay you, you have a W-2 mindset. And that's why like when people say, well, what about your expenses? What about them? What are my expenses? Tell me what all my expenses are. Oh, with the wear and tear. Can you measure wear and tear? Can you tell me every day what the measurement of wear and tear on your car is going to be? You can't. So you can't claim that as an expense, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a lot of people go, well, what about your health insurance? You can get health. And matter of fact,
Oh, I just
if
got
you
a
want,
notification from DoorDash. I got a notification from DoorDash. Like one of them push notifications about health
mhm,
insurance.
all the apps, all
Yeah.
through Stride, all the apps offer health benefits, medical benefits, dental benefits, optical benefits. They offer them. So that's another debate or this what they call it debunking of an excuse for people. Oh, what about your tax? What about them? If you do it correctly, you may not have to pay no taxes. You'll break even. But a lot of people don't want to take the time out to do that and understand the business side. And I'm gonna say it again, the business side of these gig apps because they're so comfortable and they're so brainwashed that the W2 presents a better opportunity when all in all, the W2 is actually taking money from you that you don't realize shouldn't be taken from you because you just go in your daily routine. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is with these apps, you know. And I was looking for some people to be talking about the catering app on DoorDash, but nobody's talking about it. So I'm just looking at ideas and things I could talk about when I start making videos in the upcoming new year, bro. You know, because nobody like from what you're saying, you could have 4 or 5 catering orders at one time in your possession.
They're not talking about it probably because they didn't get an invite. If I get kicked out of this, I'm gonna be right back on the thing. I'm about to go take a picture of this order. But yeah, if they're not really talking about it, chances are they didn't get an invite. It's invite only. That's it. They send an email or whatever. It's invite only. So they probably didn't get it. And them people, they probably watching them. Them same content creators, they probably watching them. They'll be down talking and talking bad about them. You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, don't send them that stuff. Who? No, because I got invited, and it's a pilot program too. It's a pilot program. Hello.
Oh, did you order Bailey's? All right.
I just gotta grab a photo that I delivered it. Yeah, that's the problem, man. They didn't get an invite.
Yeah, but I seen Kimmy talking about something with AR. Um, um, I seen a lot of stuff, but the thing about it is, even with that, from what like I'm saying, from what you're saying, is you can have 4 or 5 catering orders in your possession at one time. Now that's a game changer
Yeah,
because, like I said, that's a
yeah.
game changer
Hmm.
because with me and my strategy that I want to do next year, once I get back on the app, if get invited to the program, that's gonna help me get to where I can make my 318 on DoorDash and my 318 on Instacart to produce a quarter mil. I'll be right back.
Good.
I do have a question though. Like during the time that you said they give you a notification and said it's time to head toward the location for the catering app, right?
Yeah, you gotta claim like well after the claiming thing, like yeah, you gotta check in. You gotta check in. And they'll give you that notification too if you don't already did it. You didn't already do it already. The
Mhm.
check-in part. Yeah, they'll send a notification to check in. So then when you check in, then from there, depending on the time, it might be like, you know, you might like they'll ask you to check in like 2 hours. I feel like before, so they know that you're about to go get this order. You check in and then you're good. Then maybe about a half hour, they might try to send you another notification. Start going over towards that place, or however long they just try to tell you. Start going towards the place. So
So
that's my experience at least.
so what am I trying to say? So do you Can you turn off food delivery and just do catering?
No, but they do have this tab though. Hold on. Yeah, so besides shop and deliver, they got this other tab now that says flash offers. That's another tab that they got. Alcohol delivery, shop and deliver, flash offers, and cash on delivery on my stuff that I got.
Because I'm trying to figure out, can I set it up to where, because like like I say, man, I'm gonna do everything in my power to get back on that app, and I want to set it up to where I can work two, if not three apps. I don't, what I'm saying, I don't really want a multi app, but I got a goal that I want to set, and I know it probably be a precedent in the gig space, and that's a
Hmm.
quarter mil. That's a quarter mil between two apps. That's my goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whether it's DoorDash and Instacart, or whether it's Instacart and Uber Eats, whether that's my goal. But like with these apps, I want to just make sure because the AR shit, even with Uber, they saying the AR matter now. Grubhub AR matter or whatever it is. We know DoorDash AR and on time and delivery matter. So it's like
Right.
the comparison and the combining of them all is just what I'm looking to get into, or if not, just get back on DoorDash and say fuck everything else. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the AR stuff matters on Grubhub and DoorDash, but
That's what I was kind of talking a little about earlier when he said that I reached 5,000. He asked me
to get
was,
these
well,
big orders.
oh, you cut out. What you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as like the tiers go, man, like or whatever on Grubhub, like I still see big orders, man. Like, but obviously it has to be during peak time. But
Hmm.
I've seen the big orders pop up on Friday, Saturday night. Now I might
Right.
not get no like catering stuff, but I have gotten 20 something dollar orders, $30 orders
Right.
on Grubhub. So I mean I don't know. And I'm like I know my acceptance rate is low on that stuff. I know it is.
But I don't have Grubhub. I downloaded it, but never did the app. Um, so it's in between Uber, DoorDash, and Instacart. Um, it is what it is with that. But like I say, what was I about to say? I was about to say something totally forgot. Totally. But anyway, all in all, to continue to do this, you still can make money. And I don't understand, like, well, I be trying to understand how people want to put all these factors in and make it harder than what it is because they consider it not to be a real job. And I don't get that part.
Yeah, they can put all the factors in that they want, but when you talk about wear and tear, you still do wear and tear to the job. I mean, if your job, even if you got to drive 45 minutes away, whatever the case is, you could be doing 20 miles one way a day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Yep,
mean?
yep, yep. But they
If we
don't look
really
at it
want to
like
be
that.
nitpicky about that,
They
if we
don't look
really
at it
want to
like
be
that.
nitpicky about that.
They look at it like they make it to the job and they car sitting for 8, 9 hours. You know what I'm saying? And then they
Right.
drive home. Yeah, but
And the difference is I start from home. Like, I don't have to drive to the job. The job come to me. I start from
mm-hmm.
home.
Yep.
And then I try to make it so that I'm like close to my house. So it's
Yep.
not that far of a drive back. You got to
Right.
drive to the job and come back from the job to your house.
And then they don't factor in the part where they gotta drive to the job. When they get off, they might have to go to the grocery store. They might want to shoot over their cousin house or friend house, or they might want to go here, there, and the third. They don't factor none of that stuff in, bro. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. Lou had asked the question about what was the better pay, and it's like, I'm always gonna say DoorDash, because DoorDash is like, king, but at the end of the day, if you factor in the shopping part of Instacart, if you didn't have to do that, man, it would be number one. But you got to factor in the shopping. Like, the average order gonna take you about 3 hours.
You don't
Let's just be
have
real.
you don't have certain stores, man, that you got the bag pickup. You just pick up the bags.
And I
Because
don't
we
have
got a store called Stop and Shop that they be sending out stuff, and then sometimes you just go pick up bags. Shit is already shopped. You just
is
pick it
that
up.
is that for Instacart?
Instacart, yeah. They'll say
Not
bags only or some shit like that.
not
Yeah.
not here. I haven't seen.
Okay.
I know they do exist, because they give you training for shop only orders. I know they do exist, but I've not discovered any of them here. I thought Sam's Club was doing it at first, but it's not. Sam's Club now. Well, you know what? They changed it, because Sam's Club was giving the orders out to Uber Eats drivers, but the Uber Eats drivers was fucking up, so they stopped it.
Hmm.
And Instacart people can uh do the orders, but I've never gotten any from Sam's Club. Never.
Right, right.
Um I do know Walmart is on Instacart, but not here. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like, trust me, I've been looking. I've been looking for retail pickups, because, like, DoorDash, Safeway got retail pickups. So all you do is you go in there and you pick up the food, you pick up the groceries that's already been shopped, and you go drop it off. But they don't have that.
Right.
Once again, Safeway don't have that offer on Instacart. You know what I'm saying? Because if they did
Mm-hmm.
that, I would be doing more Safeway than I would be doing Costco or Sam's Club. But on
Right.
average, because of the shopping, the average Instacart order is going to take you 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yeah.
gotta factor in that 3 hour time frame pretty much for every order, depending on what it is. So it's like, for instance, this order right here, I got like right around. I tell you, once I drop off this order. Where am I? I don't even know. It's got to be the restaurant right here.
What are we doing? What are we
Yeah.
doing, dude? What are we doing?
So I'm gonna tell you right now. What is this? I got this order at 10:50 this morning, right? It's 12.
Yeah.
It's 12:50. I'm dropping off my second part of the batch right now. So basically a 3 hour delivery. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
it is the time, and I would say I was already at the store, so I didn't have no commute in mind. But pretty much a batch is gonna take you 3 hours. If you didn't have to do that, you would be up there with DoorDash all day. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. So,
You there, Energy?
Yeah, but I got copyright. Yeah, seriously.
But no, like I was saying, the average order takes 3 hours. But I mean, it's all the same too with even with Instacart, DoorDash, and all those apps, man. Everybody got they no tippers, everybody got they tip faders, everybody got all this other stuff that coincide with the app. But hands down, you know, DoorDash is king. And because of that, in a 3 hour span of doing maybe one batch on Instacart, you can do 10 to 15 orders on DoorDash. Deliveries, I should say.
Oh yeah, agreed.
DoorDash Rick, what's going on? You're right, Lou. They come up with some astronomical number on how much wear and tear is every day. Like, oh, your car don't depreciate the minute you drive it off the lot. They act like they rolling around in Bentleys and Ferraris driving these cars like they gonna hold value.
Right, that's the problem, man. It's a car. You make enough money in a year to replace that car.
But see, that's the thing. They don't factor that in
Like
there
them
to
guys with the Prius, them guys with the Prius out there, man. What 7, 10 grand for them cars that last forever? They make what 100,000 on the year? What 90K? Come on, man.
I mean, it even boils down to, well, you're driving a truck, yeah, because you're getting 70 cents per mile. Your mileage money at the end of the year is going to outweigh your fuel. That's the bottom line. And a lot of people don't even know about the 70 cents per mile. They don't know about that because they don't take the time out to figure out the app they're working. They just going off of what the next man said, or the he say, she say. They going off that bull crap. So like right now, energy, I'm looking at this offer. It's well below what I want to take it for, but it's 28 items, 30 units, going 4.8 miles, 3 people for $43. That'll be my third batch for the day, and that'll put me at 151.
Yeah, that's good money right there.
Yeah, and it's only 1 o'clock, so I get to the store, shop that. I should be done with it close to 3, and hopefully 3:30, dropping everything off. If I take it, I don't know if I'm gonna take that. I'm just working my way back to the store. If it's still on the board, by the time I get there, I might take it. Because they got a $59 offer, 29 items, 36 units for 13 miles. That 59 just went to 60.
I'll say this too, man. Like you got people. Like I'm looking at this 48 for 40 on the board. It's too late. I'm heading home right now. But there's a $48 for 40. It's a curbside pickup. It said that it's going to take an hour. Now, a couple things got to go right for me to actually go through with that order. That curbside got to be barely any cars there. And number two, I got to be going to an area that I know is going to be busy. If all those things check my box, man, I'm taking that $48 for the hour.
Yeah, I mean, so many, like we say all the time, man. There's so many factors that play a part in this delivery game that we going through. You know what I'm saying? So many factors, bro. Um, everybody do things different. Everybody do a thing. At the end of the day, when I look at it, if you producing your money and you producing a good, because I don't do the hourly thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't consider this an hourly job. I don't. I don't consider, well, I made this much in an hour. No, did I take that offer and it paid me what I wanted? Yes. Did I reach my goal at the end of the day? Yes. Now, anything in between that and after that, if you want to add that into the factor of it all, we can, bitch, somebody took that motherfucker. It's all good. It might come back. Now we can add that into the factor of it all. Then yeah, we can do that. But at the end of the day, if it's I reach my goal and at the end of the month I can add up. Well, I made this. I'm gonna put this aside. I'm gonna do this, that, and the third. I'm happy. I'm good. But you got everybody who want to factor in all this bull to make this stuff harder than what it actually is. Like you
Exactly.
said, you can like
Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man, yo, what's up with not even being happy with yo? I don't work a 9 to 5 no more. I ain't in somebody's office that I'm miserable dealing with some of these crazy ass employees that be, you give them a little power, or they a team lead, or they this, they that, and they abusing the power trying to control you. What's like you got the freedom, man? Like you ain't got that over your head. Like, oh, I can't stand this bitch. I can't stand this dude. Like, yo, be thankful at the same time for what you got out here, man.
But they don't think about any of that, bro. They don't think about that stuff. They think about, like, don't get me wrong, it's nothing with having a W-2, right? There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to go in and you want to deal with that headache and you want to be part of that, that's all fine and dandy. But at the end of the day, if you come out here, you make more money. You can make more money out here than you can in a W-2. Because a lot of these W-2s ain't, like you just said, in a simpler way. You just said if you taking that, you could take that 48 for that hour. Most people ain't making $48 an hour. No
Nope.
matter how they break it down and this and that and the third, they're not gonna make that. Well, you didn't really make 48 because of your expenses. You didn't make 48 because of this. Okay, if you had a W-2 and they telling you making $20 an hour, do you break down all the stuff you pay for? No, you don't break down the stuff because you pay for insurance. You don't think you do, but you pay for insurance. Did you break down the meals that you ate that day? No. Did you break down the gas you drove in to work that day? No. Did you break down the
Ain't
wear and tear in your car? No, because you're not making $20 an hour. You break it down that way. I've been sitting down in front of corporate, like, well, with all your benefits packages and your bonuses and your vacation, you're making $70 an hour. Well, I don't need your medical benefits. I don't need none of that stuff. Give me the $70 hours in my pay. Well, I can't do that. Why not? Why you can't, if you don't? Well, and then I tell them straight up, don't tell me about it if you're not gonna give it to me.
and
Well,
them meals you can't write off either.
no, you can't write the meals off. You can't write off trips. You can't do none of that stuff when you're dealing with the W-2 like that. But a lot of people don't understand that, man. They always want to throw up in their face, well, the W-2. No, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because how many times we go to these corporate offices, man, especially when you was doing DoorDash like crazy. You go to these corporate offices, some of the names you recognize. Every day these people up there, these little Fortune 500 companies or whatnot, they ordering food from Sweet Green or shit. I don't know, Chipotle. They getting whatever, bro. You know what I mean? They ordering every day, 5 days a week. They ain't getting reimbursed on that money unless
Nope.
that company is a good ass company. But for most, they ain't getting reimbursed in that company. So that shit coming out of their pay. They got to pay the delivery and they got to pay for the markup price on the app. And they doing that 5 days a week and sometimes twice a day. Let's not forget they might need coffee or whatever in the morning. and then they want something at 12 o'clock.
Bingo. Cause you know they ordering they Starbucks, they ordering their Uka Mocha lattes. They gon' get that Uka Mocha latte no matter what. You know, every morning.
Yeah,
They're gonna order that McDonald's. They're gonna order that Burger King. They're gonna order all the stuff that Starbucks that you saying, you know, and unless it's on a corporate budget or corporate balance, they're not going to be reimbursed.
right. No write off on that.
This conversation is so and so. Oh, thank you. But like, you know, man, it's sometimes it's like you shooting yourself in the foot or you just talk preaching to the choir because they're not, no matter how it is, and because it's no class, quote unquote, it's no classification, because you know they want to have a debate on contract independent contractor or whatever. If we were independent, we wouldn't be having an AR. But you have to but they don't understand, as a company there has to be some rules and forms in place to, because it don't be buck wild. And
Right,
it goes back to the immigrant, bro. Like I don't know if it was you or Ricky. The immigrant understands more than we understand than uh um value of the dollar. You know,
right.
she said, "Ron, what kind of latte?" I call it a ukamuka latte. I don't know what Starbucks be having, but you know they understand the more value of the dollar, because in their country where they come from, $2 sometimes. And you heard Ricky say Angel will work a 24-hour shift and get paid $5 as a nurse. As a nurse,
Yep.
are you serious?
Shit, where I'm from, man, police officers making 1,200 US dollars a month. That's it. Where I'm from, police, they risking their life. Where I'm
For
from,
$1,200 a month. I heard
twelve
about
hundred US dollars a month. Yes, sir.
you got the CNAs here that's making probably $25, $28 an hour, and they think they balling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Keep this
saying?
right here. My mom's told me. My mom's told me you want a house, you want land, and you want them to put a new construction up over there is 50,000 American dollars just to get that. 50,000 American dollars. And you get land and a new house, brand new.
But that's almost like Jamaica, right? So in Jamaica,
Right,
they don't charge you for the house. That's why but they charge you for the land. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And a lot of people had a land and they slowly build. They slowly
Mm-hmm.
build on the houses, and then it may take them 20, 30 years, 10, 15, 20, 30 years to build the house because they paying for the land. They don't charge you
Yeah,
for the house. And it
but
ain't
it's
even,
mhm.
and it's all local material, and it's all stuff, and it's not even expensive, but the land may cost a little bit more money. It's
Right.
crazy on here. I'm watching them, like I can watch them build a house, right? And you
Mm-hmm.
seeing nothing but wood beams and particle board and some bullshit siding. And then they slap a $3 million price tag on it. And you like,
Crazy.
man, what am I paying for? What am I literally paying for? Oh, you living on the island, it costs to import. That's bullshit. That's a lot of myth that people don't understand. A lot of stuff on this island is already here. But they'll use
Mm-hmm.
the report that you got to ship it in, and they'll use that for people who don't understand. Just like when some people come here, I went through a travel agent and I paid 5,000. I'd be like, you stupid. There's no way you should pay $5,000 to get here. You can get here less than 600. Well, so I mean, the last time I flew out of here, I flew out, came back home for 580.
Uh,
You know what I'm
wow.
saying? Round trip. I paid 5,000 for what? Then they don't understand too. If you go directly to the hotel and not pay them amenity fees, you save a lot of money.
Right.
Because a lot of them travel aliens don't tell you oh yeah, it's going to be 5,000. When you get here, you owe $1,000 bill. Why? Because it's the amenity fees. They don't tell you about that. They don't tell you about the amenity fees. Like, and then that's where it comes in and where then you ain't do your research.
Mm-hmm. And that's the same shit with gig work. You don't do your research, you don't
You
know what the
don't.
hell you're doing.
Nope.
A lot of
You
people
don't do
out
your
here running
research.
with their head cut off. They don't know what the hell they doing. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, they are bad days out here. You do have bad days. You do have the days where it's like, man, you know what? I ain't even feeling today. I'm about to go home. You do have days
I
like that
I
throughout the year,
I had
but you
one of
got to
them
stay
days.
consistent.
I had one of them days yesterday, bro. And yesterday it was just like, you know what? I started late. I had other shit to take care of, and then the offers, like, wasn't coming in the way I wanted them to come in. And it's
Hmm.
like, you know what, bro? I was done working at 6:30.
Yeah, and
At
that's the
six
thing too.
thirty,
Consistency. You
yeah,
still got to be consistent out
yeah.
here. You get up to go to somebody's job, bust your ass, build their dreams, or whoever the hell own the company dreams, whatever. You busting your ass. Yeah, you don't know 20 years from now if they're gonna keep your ass there at the company. They fire
Nope.
your ass. They
They'll
fire your
find a way.
ass.
They'll find a way to get rid of you.
Yeah, but you was getting
I
up
mean,
every morning to go there.
I was looking at it. I was looking at, like, even with the Sharon Moore thing. They didn't really
Hmm.
want him to be coach, but his dumb, young and dumb, really helped them get rid of him like they wanted to. Because he had for the next 2 years, he had the range to it, and they wasn't gonna get rid of
Right,
him. But he the one, with his transgressions, he the one messed it up. That's his fault. I was gonna ask you. Oh
right.
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you too. I'm glad you brought the thing up, man. What you feel about what you feel about the Knicks celebrating they in season win?
Excuse my language here, but man, fuck the Knicks. And I'll tell you this much, man. I'll tell you this much.
Oh
Um,
man,
I'm happy. You know what? In a sense, I'm happy they won because the last two championships or last two cup winners, basically, they haven't won the championship. The Lakers and the Bucks. They didn't win the finals. So I know for a fact, if history's on the side, the Knicks ain't winning no goddamn finals. This is their championship, man. Since the '70s when Clyde Frazier played for them, man. Clown ass franchise, man. Clown ass franchise. And I seen the confetti and all that. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, man. You celebrating a damn cup win is like freaking how do I look at it? It's like raising the damn Atlantic Division, Central Division, Pacific Division banner, bro. That's what I look at that shit like, man. If I go hard, like you go hard, I get you get some extra money. But man, F all that, man. F the Knicks. F the Knicks, man. I hope Jalen Brunson break his damn leg, man. F the Knicks,
man,
man.
man, I seen that. I heard that and seen that this morning, man. I was like, yeah, I gotta ask AJ about that
Yeah,
one.
man. I'm sure Stephen A. All these clowns, man, going crazy. I stayed off any sports stuff. I knew they had won. I'm like, yo, man, people probably ain't even taking this shit that serious, man.
Man, they asked what the hell? They asked George Blaha about how he feel about who win. He was like, I don't care. Live on the broadcast, bro. Live on the broad. He was like, I don't care who wins this.
Yeah, like,
Man.
man, it's a cup, man. Like that's like a consolation prize in my opinion, man. Like, oh yeah, we did win the cup. Man, NFL ain't even doing that shit. You play to go get that Lombardi, man. That's it. That's you play to go get the Larry O'Brien trophy, man. Like what? What we doing? That's like a bowl game, bro. Damn near like one of the low budget bowl games. Yeah, man. Next, them that man. The thing that really made me not dislike that franchise, they really thought these Knicks fans delusional, man. They really thought everybody want to come play for them or whatnot. There's always a rumor with the Knicks and Lakers involved that this All Star, next thing you All Star play, next thing you gonna know, K Cunningham. Yeah, there's rumors. The Knicks could put a package together to get K Cunningham. Man, get the hell out of here, man. It's always a package they can put together. Ain't nobody want your damn garbage ass picks and freaking scrubs that you about to give a team, bro, and fleece the team. That's what they did to
Right.
Dallas, the Lakers.
Right. Hold on,
And
hold
I'm out
on.
here about to do, yeah. I gotta run in the crib, but I'm gonna be in the chat.
Becomes what? What does it become? It's the point of I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. And how am I not? I'm not flipping it. I'm telling you, it's like you feel like I feel like you really don't see the thing that I try to do or put in place to where even like a couple weeks ago when I said I'm gonna try to come there every 3 months to be with you. Well, I don't want to do that. That's not what I want. Like, what do you mean? I'm trying to figure everything out here. It's not like I can't be there every day. And then like today, oh well, I'll even with me considering moving back there. I no, but it's not. It's not. But it's not. It's not even that. It's not even that. See, that's the thing. When you want it, and you say I do, but you want it your way. And when I try to do it your way, that's still not good enough. It's still not good enough for you. It's still not. It doesn't even give you the time to say, well, this man really trying to be with me. He's really considering the moving back here to be with me. That's not even good enough. But I do take that. I do take that in consideration. But I ain't willing to. I ain't willing to do that to be with you. What part of that's the most important thing to me is to be with you. What part of that you don't understand? The most important thing, if I got to sacrifice to be with you, that's what I will do. But that doesn't matter though. I told you in the beginning, I want to be in this all. If I don't want it, if I'm not gonna be in it with it all, then why be in it? If I gotta sacrifice and figure it out and reconfigure my life to be with you, that's what I want to do. But it's always a question behind it. And I asked you earlier what you never even told me. You didn't even tell me. You went around it when you got off the phone. It's oh my. I never said you was inconsiderate, and I never said you were condescending. So where do you get that from? Oh,
Go up.
My dad and James are matching. You should call this. Coffee takeaway.
Chicken place, barbecue chicken.
I don't know. Yes, I can understand. What's the problem?
Yeah. First one.
No, sorry. I never. No, I'm not sick.
What, please? Thank you. Thank you. He said another 3:30. But
273 sales? What the? 273 sales, 58 items, 79, 10 miles. Two people got it at 5 p.m. today. Almost all of the tip was one person who got a ton of snack boxes. Entire crowd was full, couldn't have fit another thing. Man, that's what's up. That's what's up, Wop. That's a hell of a. That's a question. Got that one. You gonna keep going? You gonna keep going, or you just gonna stop it? For me, I'm keep going. That's a hell of a. That's a hell of a load. That's a hell of a load.
What up, though?
What up, though? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You on the move?
Huh?
You on the move? You out there moving around?
Yeah, I'm dropping off a batch right now.
So every batch you get is multiple?
No, not every batch. It's just I take majority of the multiple batches, but um, it's rarely that you get a one person batch. Like you'll get a one person batch in the morning, and sometimes it'll be like a lot of miles, but that's it. But throughout the day, it's mostly 3 people. You know, I mean, you get some twos, but like you'll get 2 people, 90 items, 100 units. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the money ain't right. So
Right. The 90 units, damn.
yeah, it's true. I seen one the other day. It was $25, 3 people, 50 items, 140 units. Yeah, I was like, that got to be. I mean, it ain't a joke, but yeah, they got to be crazy if they think somebody gonna shop. Now somebody may, but me, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even at 50 items. You're not even at $1 per item.
That's the problem. Motherfuckers be taking them motherfuckers.
Some people do, or they rebatch them. Like they'll rebatch them with something else. Like this batch I got now, one person had 20 items, the other one had 10, and then one person just got one. They got a fifth of Patron. That's it. But that person who ordered this Patron ain't gonna tip. I already know that.
That's crazy.
It is. But the person who got the 20 items is probably carrying the load, which is cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I accepted it for $65. As long as I get my $65, I don't care.
You lying.
I'm not.
$65 is a good lick.
Yeah, and it's still within my range. Like, you know, for 3 people, I want $60.
Right.
I don't want to take no less than that.
Right. No, I get it. Yeah.
And it's only going 12 miles. So
yeah,
I'll take that. What you got going on?
Nothing. Finishing up dashing. I did like 7 orders.
Oh, you back on?
Yeah, I'm back on. So I just gotta get that motivation. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a slow grind. I just gotta get back in the mindset so I can get my rating up so I can go, I guess, so I can get in the gold and be in the silver platinum status and start getting better orders. Because all I gotta do right now is get 30 orders and it'll take me to gold, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna just try to get my motivation. Or I ain't gonna try. I'm gonna get my motivation going and just start. I know I'm gonna have to take some shit to get there, but I'm starting to like fuck this acceptance rate. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
Oh, I mean it is, but at the end of the day, it's what you know. What I'm saying what the orders is.
Yeah, that's some real life bullshit.
It is. Like
the completion rate is more important than the goddamn acceptance rate. Acceptance rate shouldn't even be goddamn part of the thing. Because if you don't want to order, then fuck, I don't want to take this order. It ain't enough. So that's going to force them to do one or two things: lower the per pay per order, or motherfuckers start tipping.
Well, it's not even that because you gotta understand. I was talking about that with energy earlier. Like you gotta understand these people on these apps, they do it because like so, an immigrant, right?
Yeah.
An immigrant will take the $2, you know, because they understand that $2 to them is like $10.
Yeah.
And then then just think about it in this mindset, right? if you got 10 immigrants, right, and their whole goal is just all 10 of them a piece. They whole goal, huh?
We done. We done. We fucked over.
Right, but what I'm saying, if you got 10 of them in the group and their goal is to go out a day and make $100, you know they all living in the same house.
Yep.
So they gonna take the $2, and they all done made $100. They not gonna spend it. They gonna put it in the pot. That's $1,000.
Yep.
So you doing that how many? Just say they working 7 days a week. They're making $7,000 in their country. That's like probably 30,000. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where they from.
70,000.
Yeah, depending on where they from. So they'll take that, and then they'll send the money back home, or they'll buy like here. They'll go like they'll buy a house, pay it off, then Airbnb it out.
Yep.
And then buy another house. So that's how that's the advantage.
And they doing all the work on it. So they ain't got no middleman. Nope. They doing all the renovations.
Nope.
But I saw a video. A guy was just saying that, like, we don't own shit in the city. All these goddamn Indians, these Arabs, and fucking Chinese people. Black people don't own shit in their neighborhoods. We don't own shit in our neighborhoods.
Black people don't own shit, period, because
that's sad.
Because what it is the stuff that we like, our culture is we wear our riches. If you ain't riding around some of these people riding around in $1,000 a month trucks without insurance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got like, cuz I've been looking at the video. I ain't seen the videos in a long time, but I've been looking at these videos of at the store for Jordans. That's $500. Line is wrapped around our store 3 or 4 times. They went to the store yesterday, stood in line for some Jordan. And if you look in the line, who you gonna see?
All black people.
Exactly. So our mindset is messed up. Like I was saying, we was talking about this earlier. The gig economy is not respected because people don't want to put the time and work into it, right? They don't. When you go to a W2 job, they take care of everything for you. So they in that mindset. They brainwashed for that. When you out here, you and when you say you made X, Y, and Z, oh, you ain't really make that because you had to do this, that, and the third. No, I made it because when I hit cash out, my bank said it went in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And these people just like it be like, man, you be like, you can't really be thinking like, but they think like that. They think like that. Like, and it's crazy. Like, I was just sitting up here like, look, I'm gonna do my best to get back on DoorDash next year. I'm gonna do my best because even with the catering program now, you can schedule 4 or 5 caterings at one time.
I ain't know.
You can accept if you got to be invited into the program though. Right. And then if you do that, so now let's just say you look up and get 5 catering orders at $50 a piece. That's $250. And then you still add another app into it. You know what I'm saying? So you still out there killing the game. But a lot of people don't want to put the time and effort into doing this. They make excuses. They get mad. They all kind of stuff. Oh, it's the app fault. No, like I seen Ray sent me a video, right? This chick accepted an order. Got to the people's house. The tip was $2.50. You know what she did?
Took their food?
No. She took out her pepper spray, sprayed the food, and gave it to him.
I seen that.
Her ass should be under the jail, cuz.
The police came to her house. They cut her down. They got her. They got a video part 2 showing that. They got her ass.
She should be under the jail. Because your ass knew that it was a $2 order, $2 tip on that order when you took it.
Yeah.
And you thinking it's funny. Like, that's the stuff that irritate me as well. Like, come on, man. You knew that order had
I saw a video
Well, motherfucker was delivering a pizza. He pulled over. He cut a thin slice out the pizza, right? Ate it, and then start sizing the pizza up to make it smaller and smaller and smaller to make it look like a whole pizza, as if he didn't eat some of the pizza off of there.
Crazy work.
I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers just do anything. That's why I don't like ordering from. I go get my shit myself.
Exactly. That's one of them.
Yeah. So.
Like I said, man, like, this can be a real lucrative thing, but people don't understand and they don't want to take the time to figure it out. Cause I wasn't motivated to come on here. And then I had
what I said.
Yeah.
The first thing I said, you gotta motivate yourself. You gotta have a mentality that this was, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what happened?
And then I had some other stuff to take care of, and it just was like that, man. And then I was done at 6:30 yesterday.
Yeah, your mind be fucked up.
I mean, me and Nikki got into it a little bit, and it's just like I just was like, you know what, I'm not motivated. But today I came out here motivated. You know what I'm saying? So I get the part of being motivated, but you still got to know what you're doing out here. You still can't like some people take an $80 order, not realizing that's gonna take you 5 hours to complete it. You know what I'm saying? And then be mad, then be out here like, well, I was out there for 10 hours and I only made $80 because you don't understand. The average order on Instacart is gonna take you 3 hours. The average, right? And that's because getting to the store, if you got to commute, shopping the order, then dropping the order off. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you got 3 people, it's gonna take about 3 hours. And a lot of people don't understand, like when they versus when you with DoorDash, in a 3-hour span, you could do 10 to 15 orders because all you're doing is picking up and dropping off.
Right.
So those are the things that you compare it to, and you go back and you say, well, okay, I could do this, I could do that, and then I can make X, Y, and Z. So that's how you got to know how to figure it out. Like, and then like with me, like I said, I look at $1 per item. Right. If it's 50 items, that got to be at least $50. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you ain't gonna make it. Shit, you ain't gonna make it. Me, I'm gonna make it. Then sometimes I don't even really look at miles no more. Sometimes I do, because when I look at the miles, it's looking at time. It's like how many? No, that may be it. But at the end of the day, we still get 70 cents per mile out here. At the end of the year, when you file taxes, you can get 70 cents per mile. So if you do, and I ain't no tax professional, but 9 times out of 10, you do 60,000 miles. 70 cents times 60,000. They taking all that off top, and you paying the balance. And then you factor in now that you're getting 25,000 that you can write off in tips. You put that into play as well. And at the end of the day, it should be all balancing out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't understand. They don't understand what they doing out here. They out here because maybe they friends said they made X, Y, and Z, or they out here because maybe they did get laid off. They did get laid off, you know, and but they still out here like, oh, they get like the girl with the pepper spray. They feel like they're entitled to a $50 tip every time they drop something on. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, you got a lot of entitled people out here. You got a lot of selfish people out here. You got a lot of people with the wrong mindset that's out here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Man. I'm sticking to my guns next year, man. I'm trying to hit that $250,000, man.
Yeah. It's all possible.
Oh, it's most definitely possible.
Tonight.
I thought somebody won the Powerball.
It's 1.25 billion.
1.25 billion?
1.25 billion.
Man, it's sad because I can't even play it.
It ain't sad. I got you. It's about hitting just like you hit, nigga. We good.
No.
Lord.
No, that's my other phone. Somebody called me on this number and I ain't answer, so they called me on the other phone.
Oh. You saying somebody who? Nigga, fuck you talking about somebody.
Yeah, I know who it is, man.
You know who it is. You talking about somebody.
Man, 1.5, cuz I still be out here doing gig work. I ain't even gonna lie.
You a goddamn lie, bitch.
No, I'm not. No, I wouldn't. No, I'm not lying, cuz I still be out here doing gig
$1 billion you'll be doing gig work.
Yes, sir. Cause I wouldn't want nobody to know I'm rich. I still be out here.
Well, they ain't gotta know you're rich.
I ain't gonna say I'd be doing it every day, but I still be out here doing it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Not me, nigga. I'm gonna be in the middle of the goddamn Pacific Ocean on a yacht, and I'm like, go helicopter landing. Go get such and such. Fly them on out here to the middle of on the yacht. Goddamn 100-foot yacht. Look like Carnival in this bitch.
No, I'll still be out here living the same. Not living the same, but showing the same thing. And then, like, even when I come out and do the gig work, every time I go take an order, when I go drop it off, I'll put the money back that they paid for it. I'll put it right back in the bag. Say it's on me.
Yeah. So crazy. You're just an old regular philanthropist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give out money, but I ain't gonna be working no goddamn gigs to do it.
I ain't giving no. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. It's only gonna be a certain amount of people. First of all, my mama gonna be straight.
That's automatic. That's automatic.
Straight. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I don't fuck with nobody. I fuck with about 5 people for real.
Mm-hmm.
And that's outside of my mama and my 2 brothers. You know, and I ain't talking about my kids. I'm talking about motherfuckers I really consider that fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
I got about 5 people, literally. And all of them related to me, except for Jude.
Shoot, I'm trying to think. Do I even got 5?
Yeah, I got 5. Of course, like I said, I ain't count my mama and my brothers and none of my kids. They automatic.
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even consider my brothers and sisters, bro.
Yeah, well, I would consider my brothers because, you know, it's different. But if I was in your shoes, I say I understand that. But I would still probably give them something, especially like Jeffrey. You know what I'm saying? And,
I would. I'm not. See, the thing about our family, you can't give them nothing, because when you give it to them,
they don't feel like they want more.
They don't appreciate. They don't appreciate. They're entitled. That's why I would never try. I will try my best, man, not to even let them know. You know what I'm saying? Not to even let them know. I got it. You know, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I will build a family compound, but everybody ain't gonna be invited.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, because you know, once you invite, like, build a family compound, you can't let people because they ain't gonna follow the rules, and it ain't gonna be many rules, but they ain't gonna follow the rules. You know, like my mama have her own house, but can't nobody come stay the night. You can come visit. You can come visit all day, but you can't stay the night. No.
And then we ain't even talked about this, but we got the same mindset because I want to build a whole gated community just for the family.
If you look,
just for the family.
If you look at it, cuz like even like, so say I did the Thanksgiving thing again, I'll just tell everybody to get a plane ticket. I wouldn't even tell them you don't gotta worry about where we go. You don't gotta book no hotel. Just buy your plane ticket. And for those that buy a plane ticket to come and see everything, like everything will be catered every day. You ain't gotta worry about no meals. If you want to do an excursion, the excursions will even be paid for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But all you got to do is buy a plane ticket to see what's on the other side. And a lot of them won't even, and that's the thing, a lot of them won't do it. A lot of them will be
missing out.
They'll be missing out. And then when people that do actually do it go back home, they're going to be like, oh, he did this. And now everybody going to want to jump on board. Next time, you know, if I tell you to buy a plane ticket, you good. So that's my whole thing. Like I want to, but I can't. My sisters and them, they up to no good, bro. So I just, you know, I mean,
you talk to Ray. What's she doing?
Man, bro. Man, something I'm not happy about.
As far as getting guardianship?
No, she didn't say that. She basically took her and got her tested, right? And she said she failed. And then Ray said, well, what about this? What about that? She was like, well, I ain't worried about the money because the money coming. So they took her dinar, right? Her money. They took her crypto.
Wow.
They took it. And they got it hostage. Dominique and Weeble. Mama, just like daughter, just like mama. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard they own that garbage, bro. It's been so frustrating. It's been so frustrating.
And once she get that authority, it's over.
But Ray said that he did. Ray said she can't do it because my mama gave him whatchamacallit already, power of attorney.
Oh, okay. Well, she can't do nothing without that.
So that's what I'm saying. But you know she can.
Exact one that did everything fraudulently.
Right.
Everything fraudulent.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And I just think about that every day. Like, man, I just need to change her.
And Mo just sitting there letting shit go, letting shit just wither away.
Well,
right?
when you, I'm gonna just say this: he didn't think about the future.
No, he didn't.
And by him not thinking about the future, he didn't protect the assets.
Listen, cuz I'm gonna tell you, I told Mo exactly like I told Vinny when Tim was out there getting all that money. Start stacking you some money up, what he don't know about. And I told Mo, start putting you some money to the side for you. Say, shit like this don't last forever, man. And this nigga was flying around the world whenever he felt like it. First class, no question. She was a millionaire, literally. Multi-millionaire, literally. How do you blow that? Nigga, that nigga would have had to shoot me. And Rita would have been still taking care of his mama and his family.
Yep.
She would have still been taking care of it.
Yep. Because he was like, he was a dummy, cuz. He still is.
He is a dummy.
He still is a dummy. But my thing is this, like, but you don't understand what you got in front of you. Like, I'm gonna relate this to a little bit to the Michigan coach, right?
Man, this goddamn idiot.
The Michigan coach, bro. You fucking I missed my turn again. Running my fucking mouth. You first of all, you 39 years old. You married with a
$90 million contract.
Not he didn't have a 90, he had a 30. Mel Tucker had the 90. That's another idiot. But you 39 years old. You got the keys to the kingdom of collegiate sports. Michigan is a brand. They got money out the wazoo. And you decide to cheat with a basic bitch. That's where you make your money at. You don't eat where you shit. That's number one. And then number two, you're the first black head coach they ever hired in 150 years.
Fuck that up for everybody.
You fucked it up for everybody. Then you turn around and cuz 2 butter knives. You go grab 2 butter knives. How much you gonna kill yourself? 2 butter knives. What you cutting with that? You barely gonna break skin. And
that's crazy.
At the end of the day, a man gonna be a man. I get it.
I have to stay woke a little bit.
We all gonna do what we do. Sometimes it ain't worth it, and we know it. But at the end of the day, you got a bag. You had a $30 million contract. You already got paid $7 million. You done blew. Okay, you got your 7. So basically you done blew $23 million. And that's what Mo did, bro.
Yep.
He wanted to be like Zach so bad, man. Emulate Zach so bad. You ain't even paying attention to this man.
What's up? I got him. Yeah.
You ain't paying attention. And this ain't nothing new because before his mama died, bro, he probably been plotting this for a very long time.
Yep. That's exactly
for a very long time. Now, had his daddy left before his mama, he would have never been able to get it off.
Right.
But he probably did this stuff when his mama was living. Nobody just knew about it.
Right.
You know, and then for you you didn't protect the bag, bro. You did not protect the bag. It's only, and I say this, and I'm gonna say it again. It was only supposed to be 3 scenarios. All 3 of y'all gone. He gone, and you in there trying to figure out like he gone, and you and your wife trying to explain what happened, so y'all know. Or, hey, at the end of the day, she's still here. You may be gone or hurt for the rest of your life, but Zach is not supposed to be breathing. That was your get out of jail free card, bro. That was your get out. And what really upset me with him, man, he always went, I'll bust it, I will do this, and it better not run up on me. And
that's what niggas say until that shit
and
right up
then you took flight. You took flight and left your wife. It should have never happened because ain't no way he's supposed to have been in your. But the first thing about it, there's no way he's supposed to have been in your wife's face. That's the first problem. But and that ain't the first time he disrespected her in front of you, and you let it slide. Oh, that's just Zach being Zach. No, nigga, you ain't gonna cut it to my wife like that. Period. There's no way she should have been in the forefront. And then not only that, her daughter witnessed her own mama get murdered, bro. And why you running? Like I say, man, he just goofy, man. He did not protect the asset. And even if it was all said and done, he still was supposed to fight for that. He's supposed to be in court right now. Zach ain't supposed to have shit. That's supposed to be half your company, all that stuff. Civil lawsuit, all that. But he's so caught up on these so-called bitches, like you don't even see what's in front of you. Cause they talking about the Michigan coach had OnlyFans models. He DMing hoes. He doing all, and Mo do the same shit. Both do the same shit, bro. Hey, he DM'd the one chick and said, look, and this was at halftime of a bowl game. He said, look, I'll give you free tickets and everything. Just bring you and your girls. Idiot.
All right, cuz I'm gonna call you back. I just want to.
All right, look.
I'll call you when I leave. Love you too, man.
Yeah. I'm still going. Gotta keep going to make as much as possible. I just took the 44 Safeway, 36 items, 2 people, 8 miles. Run just trying to throw that, especially for catering program. It's going to be insane. Hey, I was talking with energy about earlier. Wow. Yeah, I'm going like, I'm just gonna go stupid hard, bro. I got a whole new motivation for the app itself.
Oh,
Right. Oh, oh. I was video.